And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to the screen. And before we jump in, just a couple of quick things tonight. One, Sibs 143, our illustrious Dr. Zulisu Lorelei is not feeling great and has a lot of IRL stuff going on. So you may not see her in this game tonight. And you may not see her in VOM later this week if you're watching both in more or less real time. Also, excuse me, if you're coming in and you haven't seen the extra yet, go watch that. And if you're coming in off the extra, let us know what you think, because that's going to be our question of the day. In the meantime, though, we need to summarize that extra. So let me just go ahead and turn on some music for you guys and pull Kyan up here onto the stage, because you got some new stuff, my guy.
I am a new man, sort of.
Did you get all of your abilities put in?
Yes. All the abilities are in. The spells, non-compendium ones decided not to stay, so I'm gonna be doing that kind of slowly.
That's all fine and well and good. Remember, combat is optional in the Feywild, so you're good there. On that note, however, have you looked over your stuff and you feel confident you'll be able to utilize it and all of that stuff? I can answer any questions that you have. Either way, catch chat up for me. You're the one who had the extra, you're the one who has the whole new toolbox.
Right. So,
also, there was some incongruity backstage regarding your level 9 ASI. Level 8 ASI, excuse me.
Yeah, because of the ability of imbue, we'll get to the more specifics on that in just a sec. But allowing me to imbue my weapon and it becomes a free hand for casting, it made me, I'm pretty sure, that same episode getting Warcaster kind of moot. Then I went back and looked at Warcaster again. Never fucking mind. It's a great feat.
It is a great feat, but that's not what I'm talking about.
What do you mean?
You were 7 and 1, and then you went full 8 on Shaman.
Right.
And you got an ASI at level 8, and you buffed your wisdom twice.
Right. Sorry. Yes. I decided I'm going to keep that just because of how much it improves.
There was the reason that I bring this up at all is because there was a discussion backstage about maybe taking a feat, maybe taking a shaman specific feat, and I know you were kind of on the fence, but you never got back to me, so I needed to touch base with that.
Right. Sorry, completely wrong line of thought I was on there for a second.
No worries. So, catch people up. What is Kyan now?
So now, Kyan is a shaman, and he's level 8, so of course he has his subclass. The subclasses are divided into ascensions. Kyan has gone Ascension of Enhancement.
Physical enhancement.
Physical enhancement, which means basically now I can be in the middle of the fray.
Yeah. You went from a full caster, arguably midline damage dealer to a half caster melee frontliner. Now, you've had some time to think about it, and I just want to double check. You took the dueling fighting style for your physical enhancement fighting style?
That's right.
You went... Okay, I won't say another word about it. I'm just really surprised.
Why?
Because dual wielding is so strong.
I don't have another weapon.
Okay, but you can get another weapon. What you can't get is another fighting style.
Yes. It's a matter of the Lantern Bearer shield has carried me quite a lot in previous situations.
Fair.
It's alternative ability, which I'm realizing still hasn't come up aside from being able to shed light, could come useful.
Nobody's saying get rid of the shield. Yeah. But, if I may, of the three, dueling, great weapon mastery, and dual wielding, I find that the dueling one is the least powerful when paired with the shaman's other abilities. Like, if you got a big two-handed weapon and you storm strike with that thing, oh boy. But then if you're dual wielding, that's an extra imbue.
This is true. This is true.
And I'm just really surprised that you took dueling. Again, I'm not going to say another word about it. I'm really surprised. You want to build Sean as an off tank?
Well, see, my thought was, sure, I can get another weapon, but the immediacy of getting another weapon is the difficulty there. Because I'd have a fighting style I can't make great use of for a while.
Where is that assumption coming from?
The fact that I only have one weapon?
Right. But you said, I won't be able to change that for a while. Where are you getting that information? For all you know, had you asked, Lorna could have given you another weapon.
Boy.
I'm just saying, like...
I've got a Warhammer that Brick isn't using.
Or that, like...
You make a fair point.
Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm asking you how you arrived at that conclusion.
The main thought was, the only supply that hasn't been scarce thus far was food?
I mean, while true, Brick walks around with 4 mundane swords. While, yes, the Thundercaller uses those for extra attacks with his Fortress Assistant, is that automatically off the table for Khan to be like, hey, Brick, can I use one of those to up my DPS? Before the Warhammer even comes into play, like, why'd you write that off?
Oh.
Are you trying to build Kian as an off-tank?
Not really.
Like, dueling is for tanking.
Dueling is for tanking?
Yeah. When you wield a weapon in your main hand and no other weapon, but that means you can have a shield, you do more damage with the weapon. That's the tanking fighting style.
I would have assumed defense or Mariner would have been the main tanking ones.
They are, but you don't get access to those. Of the 3 that you get, you chose the tanking one.
I gotta be honest, I don't really think about tanking, DPS, midliner. I don't really think about the positions.
Okay.
I just kind of...
Maybe you should? I say that as a firm maybe, like... Don't hear you should, and that's all. Hear the maybe in there, like...
No, I understand. It's just... You know, there's also the matter of... You mentioned... So going over a couple of those abilities,
Yep.
You mentioned Storm Strike.
Yep.
That is when you take the attack action.
Yep.
I attacking with the offhand is a bonus. I couldn't apply that.
No, Storm Strike is his own attack anyway. Read it again. when you take the attack action, you take your attack action, you do all of your normal attacks, and then you Storm Strike, and it's another attack, and if it hits, all that damage.
Oop. I'll put this in here just so it's visual to the...
Yeah, when you take the attack action, expend a spell slot, Fury of the Storm, make an attack, and when I hit, you get off. Like, it gives you another attack.
Okay.
But I didn't say anything about Storm Strike. I said an offhand weapon would give you the Imbue. Or you could go Great Weapon Fighting, and then your Storm Strikes would hit real hard.
I don't have Great Weapon. Not anymore, because my Greatsword wasn't able to be made
Warhammers
stable.
count. Warhammers are versatile. They count.
Did I mishear you, Vader? Did you say you have a Warhammer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Hmm.
And you can't roll a 1 or a 2 on that on any of those Storm Strike damages with Great Weapon Fighting. I'm just saying. Dueling is consistent damage. Like, dueling is just straight up additive damage, which is great. Dueling is real good for that. But if you're going to be a primary damage dealer, you want a broader range with higher turnover than just a little bit of extra damage every hit. Consistent damage is great, but that's more what tanks go for.
Mm-hmm.
Like, sure, it could raise your damage from 8 to 11, but if you have a damage scale that is 14 to 26, that's better. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I see you.
If you want to keep dueling and wield the shield, that is fine with me. Also, make sure you're rolling as your character.
Oh, yep. Boink.
And if anybody is wondering why we're going over this and we didn't do it during the extra, we did. But I wanted to give Gamzee some time to sit with it and look at his abilities and figure them out for himself. And we couldn't do that at the extra. We had to give him time.
Right. I thought I had digested everything, but I guess I didn't consider everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Boy.
Oh, shit balls.
Sometimes you don't see the combos until they're used against you.
I forgot to talk to PB about your totems. You're fine. I just forgot to do it. I might have you use Guiding Winds totems in the interim.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, go
on. I'm sorry, I'm just looking over my stuff at the moment.
Mm-hmm. You really only had 3 choices. Your Ascension, your Fighting Style, and your Totems. Your Ascension and your Totems, I have a feeling you're pretty confident with.
Oh yeah,
but
absolutely.
This one, I feel like it merits some discussion.
Yeah, no. I agree with that. I'm reading it again.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, yeah. Dueling is good. 2-weapon fighting, especially with the imbues and the fact I have extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd rather go with the 2-weapon.
2-weapon over Great Weapon?
Yeah. Call it my preference or the preference of John.
What's your bonus action economy looking like right now?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Because you can use your bonus action to fire off your totem stuff. You could use your bonus action for your elemental burst. You can use your bonus action for a healing word.
It's true.
2 weapons great if you don't have a bunch of stuff to spend your bonus action on.
Right.
It means I don't get to use my fancy hand axe, but I guess that's an oh well.
Why not?
If I go with a great weapon.
You have an artificer in the party. Have him pop the head off and put it on a longer stick. But I have something else in mind.
You say that so simply, and my brain is over here like this man is Nikolai fucking Tesla.
What? Who? Brick or me?
Because that's not something that even slightly crossed my mind with any weapon. It's like, the only thing fancy is the head. Just take that bitch off. Like, oh my god, someone get him a Nobel Prize.
No, but
don't give him the peace prize. This idea directly opposes peace.
I mean, God, what was it? Who's the
even the convention help?
Who's the sassy British World War II guy?
Doctor Who?
No, the politician, the really famous like British World War II, Churchill. There it is.
Churchill, yeah.
Like, Churchill got a Peace Prize. Anyway, so you're going great weapon?
Can't roll. When you roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage die for an attack, make a melee weapon wielding with 2 hands. You can re-roll the die.
Great weapon, bros. Great weapon, bros.
Roll. Even if the new roll is a 1 or a 2, the weapon must have the 2-handed or versatile property to gain this benefit. So, if I roll a 1 or a 2, I re-roll it. But if it's a 1 or a 2 again, I have to use that.
Correct. But read Stormstrike again. Specifically the second paragraph.
Oh yeah. That's 3 opportunities to. Okay. I'm seeing the connection. I've connected the dots. You haven't connected shit. I've connected them.
I wasn't gonna say it.
You know what? Yeah.
Great weapon?
Great weapon.
Okay.
Now I just have to find where the fuck I put my tab for fighting style.
So, y'all climbed the mountain, met the Minotaur Bane, who turned Kian into a shaman with a vision quest. I'm oversimplifying it, but here we are.
Yeah.
In the previous episode, you met Croa the Goblin. You found a lake you couldn't get to, and I had to talk fucking 3 of you out of going to Loomlurch. That was fun.
Hey, no, fuck off. I always said that was a bad idea from the beginning.
I said 3 of you. I didn't say which 3.
I mean,
There's 6 of us in the group now, so.
Yeah. 7 if you count Kettlestein, which you keep forgetting is there. In your defense, so do I.
Hey, I'm only counting the PCs in that statement.
Then why are you counting Ceradeath?
They're
What?
still a PC at heart.
True.
Wait. Hold on. What? Hey, what?
What?
Roll me 5.
It's 6 with Ceradeath, my dude.
Well, fun fact, I'm learning numbers today. Wow. What a concept.
Wow.
Okay, let's go down the list. Brick, Sean, Philios, Mathar, Dr. Lorelei. That, unless I grew an extra finger on one hand, that does not make 6.
Are we sure this isn't the campaign that had all its characters replaced with Sesame Street Muppets?
Fucking. If anybody is wondering what that fucking means and why that's so funny, somebody brought that up backstage the other day. Like, one of your campaigns has every PC but one replaced by Muppets, and that just derailed this whole thing of, like, which NPC would be which Muppet. And Fozzie Bear is Mert, and I'm not okay with it.
God, I can hear it now. Waka waka.
Oh, for fuck, no, stop it! You stop that! You stop that!
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, anyway. God.
Oh, that hurt you. That caused you pain.
Yes, it did! Anyway. God. So where are we... So, are we just jumping back in with Bane? Is that the plan?
I suppose so.
Okay, cool.
Ding.
Excuse me. I have proper Bane music now. Which is awesome.
Oh, the music.
Yeah. So the so the rest of you, whilst Kian was training, which took about an hour.
Really?
Jesus.
It took a lot longer for Kian.
Vision Quest, baby.
We're shown inside Bane's tent, which has like all the amenities you need to take a short rest. If you want, it's still like early in the day, but you can take a short rest if you want to, as well as have any conversations you want while Kian and Bane are off doing who knows what. But if there's nothing you guys want to do, feel free to stop me before the end of the sentence. They will both come in about an hour later, and Kian looks distinctly different. Not only does Kian look distinctly different, but Vrek looks distinctly different. Vrek is... like, he was always made of fire, but now Vrek seems to have this, like, glow to him that he didn't have before. And more, like, individual feathers instead of fire that looked vaguely like a bird.
Yeah. It looks more physical.
Yes. Yes. Sean looks... I guess the word would be sturdier, like healthier, just like generally healthier than he did before. And Bane, though it is hard to tell, looks a little bit tired as well. But yeah, Kian, you're led inside after your training completes with Bane. Like,
yeah, he's currently not here.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Led inside shortly after the training completes. But I guess before they get in here, if there's anything that the three of you, technically five of you, would like to discuss before Gamzee gets back, feel free.
I mean, I didn't, but fucking I
right?
can try and pull something at my ass.
Right.
Stall for time. Try and get more words. No, go on.
I've got something,
Go ahead.
but I don't know what.
Go ahead.
I was thinking Brick could start a conversation with either Philios or Mathar or learn more about him, but I don't know what he'd want to know.
I mean, that will...
an easy way to start. Whomst the fuck?
Yeah, like, that would be good for Cyrodiil, because you know previously that Cyrodiil was like, we don't know these people, they came out of the fucking mist, it's a Fey trick, like, I don't want them around. So if Brick or Dr. Lorelei is, like, making... Dr. Lorelei has already, but if Brick is, like, making a point to be, like, get information on these two newcomers, like, that's gonna put Cyrodiil more at ease, as well, if you wanna go that route.
Yeah.
Like, you definitely have a quiet moment. You have some time to, like, really take the measure of these two strange individuals that basically appeared out of Downfall with very little preamble, and then fought beside you.
Uh-huh. My immediate thought is asking Philios what it's like to live in the Feywild. I'm just not sure how to word it.
Why not like that?
I was gonna say.
I mean, yeah, but fair. I don't know what's been up with me and being unable to words lately.
Exhaustion? Oh, forgot to ask before the show. Sincere apologies. Did you do the thingus?
I did not.
Go do the thingus.
That would probably help, yeah.
Give me a little bit while I do the thing.
Yep. So in the meantime,
What's the view like from up here?
I was going to say, like, I don't want to show favoritism to Mathar, but Ender has basically said in all but name, don't put me on the spot. So I'm trying not to do that.
Alright.
If you have anything you want to discuss or ask about, Ender, you just let me know. But I'm trying to do that less. So, Mathar, what I was going to say, like, the view up here is spectacular, but more to the point. It is a place of, like, Bane is like a wind shaman. Like, this is a place of clear air and long views. Make a survival check.
I didn't expect that, okay. But
If your perception is higher, you can do that.
my perception's 15. I would have went with that if...
Your perception is plus 15?
Yeah.
How the fuck?
I thought, no, I do know. One of the feats that I got gave me expertise in perception, which puts that up for some reason.
Right, but 15, that's an odd number.
I know.
Explain? Okay.
What's your wisdom?
Yeah, what's your wisdom modifier?
My wisdom is 14, so plus 2.
Plus 2.
Um.
So 10, 12.
No, actually, I don't have expertise in perception. It's not even got anything else on it.
Your proficiency... Wait, your passive is 15?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Well, I meant what's your proficiency bonus.
Ooh,
What's your proficient bonus? So it would be plus 5. So it's the same roll.
Perception and survival are the same.
It's the same roll. Okay.
I thought you meant my passive. I was like, okay, yeah.
Well, you have a passive in every stat. It's just that passive perception is the one that comes up the most. I do passive stealth a lot with Brayden. I just don't bother telling you because your passive stealth is 22.
Okay.
But yeah, no, you have a passive in every stat, and I will just compare that off of whether or not you see a thing, or whether or not you're able to do a thing. Like, if you have like a passive craft bonus of like 8, right? Thus 18, right? I'm not even gonna make you touch your dice for like making a loaf of bread. Like, there's no way that's gonna be DC 18, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, it's that type of thing. But in this case, if they're the same bonus, then that roll's gonna stand because it doesn't matter either way.
Yeah. Can I take my passive instead? I'm joking.
No, sorry. The Feywild smells. Before I run my mouth, you have the scent feature, right?
Only in my werewolf form. You specifically said that.
Well, werewolf and wolf.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But no, outside of that, you didn't mention that I would have it. You only said specifically that it was in werewolf and wolf.
Oh. Interesting. I thought you had it in your...
I mean, if you want to change that, it's fair by me.
Okay, hold on. Do you have keen smell in wolf form? Is that what it is?
Let me check, because I wrote everything
Because there's
down.
a difference between scent and keen scent.
Extra bite attack. You have advantage on scent-based perception checks.
Yes, okay.
That's all you said.
Is it just scent, or is it hearing and scent?
you didn't mention hearing.
Okay.
Otherwise, I would have put it in.
So yeah, so
Which was weird at the time because wolves have surprisingly good hearing, but
yeah, well,
hell.
let's settle this right now. Monsters. I'm gonna go to a wolf, and if they have keen hearing and smell, because I don't remember. Some do, and some just have hearing, and some just have scent.
I'm pretty sure wolves have both.
Checking.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, so
Then
yeah,
and hearing.
keen hearing. Okay, so in werewolf form and in wolf form, you have advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing and or smell.
Yeah.
In human form, you can make scent-based perception checks, which you normally can't do.
Okay.
You don't have advantage on it, but you still have scent.
Okay.
So your ears and nose are sharper than a base human's, but when you transform, they're much stronger.
Got it. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Yep, no worries. So with that in mind, the Feywild smells unique. Like, it doesn't smell like what you're used to. Like, you could stand on a rock overlooking a forest, and you would expect to smell certain things. And I'm not saying that this forest smells like baking pie, but it does smell different. Like, it's not like you don't breathe in the sense of thither and be like, oh, it's a forest on Earth. Like, you just don't get that.
Yeah, it's like maybe the after scent is a bit different, or there
Exactly.
isn't one at all.
Exactly. But
Which would be a bit more terrifying if there wasn't one.
But because of that, familiar scents stick out to you more. In the same way that, like, I am very sensitive to the taste of vinegar. I don't like vinegar. I could always tell when some, like a sauce or a seasoning or something has vinegar in it because it sticks out to me. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's the same type of thing here. Like, stuff that does make sense sticks out to Mathar. And there are 3 scents in this forest. You can't pinpoint exactly where they are. You didn't roll very well. But there are 3 scents that you notice that stick out to you. One of them is the smell of an owlbear.
Okay.
Like, there is at least one owlbear somewhere in this forest within scent of where you're standing. The second one is blood. There is blood like your blood, not your blood, but like there's blood somewhere in this forest.
Yeah.
And there is specifically take more note of my inflection than you normally would. Hot dog.
Okay.
Somewhere in this world. And what I mean by that is, you have a dog, Del, I think. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, dogs don't sweat, but if dog's outside, running around, getting its blood up, when it comes inside, there is a very specific smell coming off of that dog.
Yeah.
That.
Okay.
Also, welcome back, Kian.
You're muted.
Yes, hi, hello.
Hi. So you get that. Take a look at the view. Also, you get the view of the throne area with the big elementals that count all. Like, you can see that if you want. But if you don't want to follow any of that right now, you can. Just let me know. If not, I'll put you guys back together, and Sean and Bane can walk in looking as I described.
There was still a breakfast one to do the scene as well.
Oh, yeah, by all means, Brick.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just trying to fill time.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but I also make for good character development.
If he doesn't want to do it...
Fair.
Going once. Going twice. Sold. Anyway, so, Sean, you come in the tent about an hour later, with Bane and Vrek, feeling different, but not bad, looking different, but not bad, and, naturally, Dr. Lorelei is, like, all up in your business, checking you over, making sure you're alright, you know, generally fretting over you, as she's wont to do. Kettle Steam, not far behind her, honestly.
Yeah, I think Mathar would like look you up and down and be like, "What happened to you? You look like you got a bit spruced up, if anything."
Hey,
Talking with a Minotaur, you're more likely to get your face punched in than anything.
no, things feel different now. Not different bad, just different.
Different in a strange new way.
I can feel the air humming around me.
Oh, and that we can both agree, it definitely smells different.
Don't know much about the smells, but
And he just taps his nose, just like, consent.
Actually, that's a point. Before, Sean always had this lingering, like, campfire smell coming off of him. Now he smells like a thunderstorm. Like, right before a thunderstorm. He still smells like Sean, but, like, the campfire is noticeably absent, and in its place is this, like, ozone.
It's an interesting feeling. That's the only way I can really describe it.
It will become second nature in time.
That much I am certain of. And sincerely, thank you again.
Bane nods, and he, like, walks to the back of the tent and, like, briefly rummages through some of his belongings, and he comes back to you, Kyan, with... How do I explain this? Imagine a tree trunk that's been, it's been, like, sanded and rounded at both ends, and it's been painted but not carved to resemble what you would see in, like, a Native American totem pole. And it's got these big ropes lashed to it with a little bit of slack, heavily tied, like wrapped 3 or 4 times, knotted, but it's got these, like, loops on either end of it. That's a big thing. It's almost as big as Bane is. And he just, like, holds out this tree trunk to you, if you want it.
You know, Bane hasn't done me wrong yet. I'll take it. It's
Okay.
like, what is this?
It is a more serviceable weapon than the axe you carry. I have no further need of it.
See.
So, you've played God of War, right?
Which one?
Dad of Boy, specifically.
Yes, I have played Dad of Boy.
Okay. You know the trolls in that game?
Yeah.
All of them are mini-bosses?
Yeah.
And they have that big stone column with the straps on it?
Yeah, the ones that generate different elements.
Yeah. Minus that part, you know how they fight with it? They, like, swing it around, toss it up, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's this. It's called a rune maul.
Nice.
What's the weight?
20 pounds. That might even be low.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's as heavy as a tent.
Well, tents are heavy. We'll go with 20 for now, and if I need to increase it, I will.
I was going to say, like, the gunpowder keg is 30.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Would you be over encumbered if I said 40?
Let's find out. No.
Okay, yeah, let's go 40. 40 pounds.
God damn. 9 strength with powerful build goes a long way.
Yes, it does. It does 2d10 bludgeoning damage. It's a two-handed weapon.
I have to ask, could Mathor wield that with one hand?
Technically, yes, but you couldn't wield it by the straps, because the straps are designed for two-handed fighting. You could just pick it up and lunk somebody with it.
The image of that is hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty good. All of its attacks do bludgeoning damage, but I encourage you to be creative with describing your swings.
Uh-huh.
You get a mini boss.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and it's called a rune maul, a wooden rune maul.
By any chance, does this thing fall under the masterwork category?
That's a fair question.
You did say that it was carved like the totem poles from...
No, I said it was painted, not carved.
Oh, painted, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But it was rounded and
sanded.
Yeah, and sanded.
Sanded.
I'm willing to say that it is, but it's not going to reduce the weight back to 20. The 40 would be the reduced weight.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm willing to say it's masterwork.
+1 for damage.
+1 for attacks.
For attacks. So let's see if I've got that input correctly.
Rune maul is one word.
My bad. Nice.
Make sure that's adding your wisdom. I think it is. Okay, then yeah. So Bane just nods, and basically, like you see him go to pick up his like leather sewing needle and his hides again. Ostensibly done with a lot of you, unless you stop it.
Do we have any questions about hither? Or sorry, we're in thither.
We're in thither.
Do we have any questions about thither that we want to ask Bane?
Yeah, see if he knows what's up with the lake.
That's good. That's a good one to ask. Does anyone else have any? Vader?
I was getting to my button.
So?
Words, damn it.
No rush.
Try to find Little Oak. Ask him if he knows.
At least the general direction.
You got anything, Ender?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head, at least.
Well, then he goes to set down just real quick. Sorry, I've got a couple of questions about this land, if you don't mind.
Yeah, he like looks up at you, slow Tor smile. Of course you do.
Main thing that I think
Can the Eladrin not answer? Like, looks over at Philios. He's not, like, whispering. Like, you guys can all hear this. Like,
surprisingly about these two, no.
I'll admit that I'm not exactly the most familiar with Prismere, so
Truth is worth itself in gold in this place, and it is nearly as rare. Embrace your faults, even while you seek to amend them. Like, nods at you, Phileos. Speak, kindled oath.
First,
It's almost like this man is a sage.
Right?
something we've been curious about is, well, we attempted to reach the lake, and he points in its general direction.
You can see it from here, my dude.
Okay. Well, we were in the tent.
I mean, yeah, but, like...
You still make a fair point. We attempted to reach the lake, and circumstances being, we weren't able to reach it.
Do me a favor and make a wisdom saving throw, Kian.
Oop.
Nice.
So that's how tonight's gonna be.
So, like, you look out over the lake and, like, draw Bane's attention to it. You feel your vision, like, zoom slightly. And you see the lake flanked on three sides by the mountains. You see, an island in the middle of the lake. You see, like an iron basin setting on the island. Like, this is accurate. This is here. And you see, like, more of those water spirits, the ones with the genie bracers on, just like moving in and around the water around the island. And on the shore, you see a completely white horse with a blonde mane and tail, with a horn on its head, just like milling around the lake's edge. Excuse me. And you also see, resting on the island, a mermaid that not a mermaid. Yes, a mermaid. Sorry. I get all of my mythological, water-based races in Faerun confused.
Are you sure it's not a Kelpie?
I'm double-checking that right now.
I was making a joke. That's actually a good question. Would Kelpies and unicorns be opposed, or
They would
aligned?
absolutely be opposed.
Right.
No, I was right. It is a mermaid. You see a mermaid that you haven't seen that many mermaids, but she looks similar to the mermaid that you saw in the carnival, which is her handout. I'll give you here, resting on the island with the basin. Did you ask a specific question? I know I kind of cut you off.
He was going to ask why we could. It got cut off. He was going to ask why we couldn't get there and what.
Yeah. So you see all of that, and Bane like chuckles, and he says, "There is old magic in the pool. The monarch called on this magic to allow her to mourn in peace.
See. I would ask mourn what, but I suppose that's not particularly my business.
It is if you would do something of it, Kendall.
We've never been opposed to helping people.
The usurper of this land has a predilection with keeping the souls trapped here. Not the least of which the Queen's children. Nods towards the castle.
I see. So, we've been told her security is brass.
Nods.
Does that mean that castle is some kind of workshop?
I mean, the castle's not brass, the castle's stone.
Right.
We were told as much off the Minotaur.
Yep. Bane says,
Not the Minotaur, the Centaur, sorry.
Yeah. Bane says, it is workshop, prison, and gallery.
I see. Suppose the last question that we'd probably want to ask, unless anyone has anything. How best do we find Little Oak?
Bane, grabs his, scruffy goatee for a second, looks in thought. You can call him to the foot of this mountain.
Oh, I see.
Sticks a finger in your chest, Kian. He says, you have this power.
I do.
Nods.
See. And I suppose it is up to me to figure out how.
It is not so difficult.
I see.
Though beyond, depending on your means, you may alert others to the presence of the oak.
I see.
Okay.
Would you like me to translate?
I think I get the message, but still, yes.
So, being a shaman, being a dawn caller, and being Kian, Bane is saying, you could go to the edge of the mountain and just be like, Little Oak! And he'll probably hear you. But if you do that, anyone who hears you shout that will know that you just called for Little Oak.
I see.
So maybe a good idea to be subtle about it.
Yeah.
Lest we call down the wrath of the hag.
So, to that end, I have a couple of ideas.
Okay. Do you have anything else for Bane?
Don't believe so. Does anyone else?
No, I've got the information I was after.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm good.
And just to make sure I'm parsing it correct, it's the... I keep forgetting her name. What's the witch's name for this area?
Scabatha.
Scabatha. It's
Scabatha Nightshade.
Or, yeah, Nightshade is keeping people out of the lake through her power.
No.
No.
Or she's... No?
Lamorna is keeping... You're confused because the hag of the previous area was Old Lorna. No. Unrelated.
Oh, okay, right.
Lamorna is keeping anybody away from the lake, quote, to mourn.
Okay.
I see. Okay.
Right, now I was getting the Morna and Old Lorna
Yep.
confused because I thought that she had took the power of the lake.
You actually know the name and the nickname of each of three of the hags. I'm not going to tell you there's more than three, but you know Bavlorna Blightstraw, aka Old Lorna.
Before you continue, let me grab my notes.
Okay.
Because I know I've got one of them written down. Names. Okay, so I've got Bavlorna. What was the second one?
Blightstraw.
Bavlorna Blightstraw.
AKA Old Lorna.
Yep.
You know this one's name because you got it from three sources. You got her first name from Lorna, which is Scabatha. You got her surname from the poster, and you also got her nickname from the poster, which is Granny Nightshade. Scabatha Nightshade, aka Granny Nightshade.
I see.
And you know the nickname of the third one, but I don't think you know her full name yet, which is Madam Lynn.
Right.
That is too close to Madam Mim from fucking Sword in the Stone, and I hate you for it. I can't hate you for it, I hate fucking...
Oh, no, Madam Lynn is mine. She has a different nickname, but I don't like it.
Fair.
So
that sounds very similar to fucking Madam Mim from the Disney Sword in the Stone.
Believe it or not, I got it from... God, what is her name? There is a black market auction in World of Warcraft Mists of Pandaria run by Madam... It might actually be Madam Lynn. It's either Madam Lynn or Madam Nin. And I actually got it from her.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the module says call her Creeping Lynn, and I was like, no. So Madam Lynn. But you don't know her full name as of yet, I don't think.
Fair enough.
But yeah, no. The Wayward Pool has nothing to do with any of them. That is Lamorna, which is different. Quote, use the old magic in the pool to enchant it, to give themselves privacy to mourn.
Yeah. Okay, just wanted to make sure I had that straight.
Nope, absolutely. Jan?
Completely forgot where I was.
Hold on.
Huh?
Fudge Knuckles.
You good?
No, I'm not. My recording... It says it's recording, but the timer is frozen, and it's been frozen beyond 6 minutes.
That's not good.
I don't know if we're still recording or not. So... Fudge Knuckles. I don't want to end the recording, but my timer is definitely frozen. So, okay, so how do we want to proceed? Do I risk it and cut the recording here and see if that makes sense? Or do we want to continue on, and if it doesn't work, we'll catch people up next week? How do we want to do this?
In one hand, it's
the recording button is still lit up and pulsing, but the recording timer is frozen, so I'm not sure how we want to proceed. Thoughts?
In the worst case, on one hand, if you did cut the recording and found out it was still going, oh well, we can just stitch it together.
Yeah.
If it's not, that puts us in a difficult position.
Right, but if it has been frozen for 20 minutes... Actually, if it's been frozen for an hour, more to the point...
maybe better just to stop it and restart.
I mean, I guess, but, like, we'd be recapping either way.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd say if you don't want to risk it, we'll just keep going, and if we have to, we'll just recap next time.
Hold on, I'm getting some information backstage.
Yeah. If we're going to recap either way, then might as well.
Yeah, that is fair. Okay, so if this recording is still going, there will be a second part to this in just a second. I just want to make sure all is good, so I'm gonna put up the title screen, and we will be right back. Stay tuned. All right, and we should be back. Let's go ahead and tab back over to the screen. Very sorry if absolutely all of that came through on your side. It was not my intention. It's just my thing is froze, and I had no way of knowing if we were continuing or if we had lost an hour of footage. Turns out we didn't, so we're good. So we're going right back with Kyan. What's the plan?
Yeah.
Anything
I don't
else
remember where I was.
You were either going to ask other things of Bane, or you were going to try to summon Little Oak, or you were going to discuss with the party what to do. Somewhere in there.
Oh yeah, I just remembered I had another one.
Perfect.
This is a bit of an odd question, but we encountered a goblin. A kind fellow, but he mentioned... He didn't give us a proper name, but what he named was Old Stinky.
Big Stinky.
Big Stinky. From the
okay. I'm sorry. Kyan just has a life-changing vision quest with an avatar of the forest in the form of a minotaur twice as big as he is. Also, Kyan, have you heard of Big Stinky? A goblin told us about it. Like, my man.
The way... Goodness.
My man.
Yeah, fuck off, you're killing it. The way it was described, it sounded like a draconic creature that acted like a guard dog for the queen.
Not to mention the tracks we found in the forest on the way over here.
I know of what you speak. It is not in the forest.
That's good.
I do not advise you repeat that name.
Is it just because it sounds ridiculous?
It is undignified to speak or that which it is attached.
I see.
Not that its true name is any more dignified, to be fair.
True. I believe that's everything we were curious on at the moment.
Nod.
The journey is less important than the next footfall. The lifetime is less important than the next breath. Walk tall, Kindle. You are prepared.
Thank you, teacher.
Bows at you.
He does a little bow himself. Alrighty. Time to head outside.
Okay.
And now for that plan I mentioned.
Yes, this should be great.
Okay.
Go on.
So, I don't know if we are right next to like the thing, the place, the elemental
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
The throne of spirits.
Yes, the throne of spirits. So my thought is get one of my little windy totems in hand
Mm-hmm.
and see if I can get a helping hand.
And get a helping hand. I need more than that.
I'm putting my words together. Sorry, I'm just spitting words out while I put them together in my head.
Okay.
In such a way, I don't know if it's like his ascension's shtick, but guiding wind often gets help from little elementals.
Yes.
My thought was ask for a windy friend to send word, to carry word to Little Oak that we're looking for him.
Okay. Do you have a spell like Animal Messenger or anything like that?
I may. Hang on, let me check the list.
Yep. You may not need it, it's just, that's a guarantee.
No.
Okay.
Okay, fuck, okay.
What?
No, the music that was playing, there was like slight drums in the background. I thought it was fucking one of my neighbors pounding on the wall. I was like, what the fuck's going on? So it took me a minute.
Okay. Do you have a specific totem that can help you here? I don't think you do. I'm just asking.
I don't think so. What I have is Hot Blood, Lifestream, Stone Skin, Fiery Wrath, Grace, and Tide Pulse.
Okay. So you need to it's gonna be a persuasion check. Like, you need to just like get a wind elemental to take a message to Little Oak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Give me a persuasion check.
Come on, Kian. I have inspiration.
Okay.
We're gonna reroll that.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah, I think a little windy friend will like hear you and like zip off into the forest. But I think we see like Bane like out of sight of you and the party, like his eyes glowing as he just commands the elemental to do it for you. But yeah, that'll work. You don't know how long it'll take, but you feel confident it'll work.
my man's in there like, you know what? He's got the right idea. I'll just give him this one.
Yeah, basically. So what's the...
Just about to say, so we're heading off to the direction that we know vaguely where Little Oak is?
Yeah, what's the play? Like, you asked Little Oak to come here, are you just gonna tarry here for a while?
Could.
Did you specifically say for him to come here? You just said we were looking for him.
That's a fair point, actually. What did you say specifically? Let's be done with confusion.
Okay. Yeah. So that's a point, right? If we mention that we're looking for them, maybe like, well, we don't know what the fuck you are. Could ask them to come here, but then we'd have to, spend time in this area to, see.
Is that the worst thing in the world?
Here. And, no, I don't think so. But what do you guys think?
I mean, I'm good for the exploring.
Because we'd have to stay around the mountain. It went back to a... Okay. We'd have to... I was just noticing that it went... Nothing important.
Okay.
But if we ask Little Oak to come here, we'd have to stay in this area for a while.
Yeah.
Like, that's not particularly a bad thing. It's just...
I mean, you could also stay up here.
Yes.
Like, you don't have to go down into the forest of bullshit.
Right.
You could, in theory, stay up here.
And frankly, I think that's not a bad idea.
It's not, but also Little Oak coming closer to the castle might not be the best idea.
It's a fair point. To be fair, though, we're on the clear opposite side of the mountain to it.
With all due respect, it's a big-ass castle, and it rises up easily above this mountain.
And if Granny Nightshade's looking for the people that are in, or at least hanging around Little Oak, maybe not the best idea of them coming over the side.
Right.
We might be better going up across the river and being like, yo, Little Oak, where are you?
Have them meet us at the riverbank.
Yeah.
That's a lot of riverbank, though.
Yeah.
Like, what are you gonna say? The riverbank near the trees? I'm just saying.
That was a good question. Can we see
the riverbank?
The beach? Yeah, you can see the beach.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
That is, like, it took you a day to go from here to here. That's
fair.
probably another 2 days. Maybe more.
I started dragging myself. That's not good. So that was a day. That's 13.6.
That'll be another day.
Which means day 2 we'd get there.
Yeah, day and a half.
Day and a half.
It's not terrible.
And that's providing you don't have any difficulties along the way.
True.
Right.
Like another goblin.
We've had worse. What do you think, Vader?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm waiting for meds to kick in, and
Noise?
Not a trouble. Not a trouble.
You could also always say to meet us at the rock here.
Yeah. Yes. Free.
Yeah, but
meet us at that rock.
Rock.
Lobster.
Rock lake.
Specifically the one that looks like an arrowhead.
I mean,
Yeah.
That looks more like an arrowhead than that does.
Good point.
That looks
Spearhead.
they're not that different.
I mean, here's the other thing: you have a bird's eye view.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, fair.
Like, Bane specifically said Little Oak will come down here. He didn't say anything about Little Oak coming up here. Like, ostensibly, if Little Oak could just come up here to the fucking sanctum, that would be advisable. But
Yeah, that's a good point.
Bane didn't say anything about that.
Yeah.
You know, at some point, I want to find out what the fuck is going on here, because trees are never sat at the tip of one of those types of cliffs without having significance.
I mean, if you
Also,
wanna...
the fact that it's much bigger than the rest of the trees that are here, and
yeah.
they're also massive.
Well, again, the map isn't scaled at all, so.
Right.
But we can totally go up there and have a peeksy peek if you want. You guys want to have a beach episode?
Beach party, wood.
The last beach episode went well. Why don't we have him meet us at the beach, and then we can gather more information and work our way downwards.
I think you proposed this, and I think the doctor says, like, the last time we went to the beach, it went so well, Kyan.
What happened at the... Oh. There are no giants this time, though.
That we know of.
Cyrodiil says, how do you know that?
There's a Goliath and a Minotaur in the Feywild, and a Reghead in the Feywild. You know what? At this point, it would be a bad joke if there weren't a giant somewhere. I gotta give you that one.
Because don't get me wrong, let look coming to the foot of the mountain. Good idea. Also, want to explore.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
The beach. Yay? Nay? What do you guys think?
It's a defined landmark. It's just a ways away.
Day and a half. But Kit has also mentioned that there's a lot on the map that's not listed here, and we don't know what the fuck else is in this general area.
Don't you have an ability to find out?
I mean, sort of. That's a point. Are there any clear spots around here?
Give me a perception check.
Or worse, any spots that are worse than Loomlurch. Or just as bad.
Worse than Loomlurch, the castle.
Son of a bitch!
I mean, yeah.
How do I negate that?
Yeah.
Can I give him help to, like, spot out parts that look like they're slightly off? They don't look like they conform to the rest of the forest?
There is nothing that does not look like it doesn't conform to the rest of the forest.
Well, I tried.
I know how to counter this.
Okay.
Have Rek help me. Because this works off the same level of perception that he has, and he also made comment on clear areas.
Oh, that's what you meant by
fair.
clear area.
Yeah.
My man, you need to be more specific when you're using a shaman ability, because when you said clear areas in the forest, I thought you meant clearings.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
That's
didn't
not
even
a
think about
perception
that.
check.
I didn't even think about. I'm sorry.
Please make it more clear when you're using your sight.
Are there any? Let me reword it. That. Are there any spots free of the shadow that looms over thither?
Free? No.
Spots that are like. how this thing was.
Right, I understand. Nothing that you have not seen before. However, the spot that was like over here that was light is now gone. And there's a spot over here that's light that wasn't before.
I think we just found our little oak.
We might have a method of tracking Little Oak.
Will that work when we're in the forest, though?
Almost hell no.
I mean, we do have another clearing on the fucking other mountain if we can get up on top of it.
Also this mountain.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, but I'm more thinking when we get closer to where they are, if that is them.
Hey, Ender.
Yeah.
So we're discussing on what the specific message to Little Oak should be, and we've come to one possibility that I'm personally a fan of, is ask them to meet us at the beach, because it's a clear and defined location. And then once we're there, we've got a bunch of information and talk to people, assuming there are people. We can start like making our way around, going downwards. That way we're working with the most variables in our favor.
Certainly not a bad idea.
The other one is maybe call Little Oak to the foot of the mountain, but that also has some problems to it. Given the fact that if anyone else hears us call them, that's a problem.
Well, no, that's not an issue because Count sent off a little wind elemental.
Oh, yeah, fuck, yeah.
But if anyone aligned with Scabatha finds out Little Oak is here...
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody aligned with Scabatha finds out Little Oak is up here, you have the exact same problem.
Right.
Yeah.
True.
I guess...
The chances of
I guess it's not the
9%
exact same problem because it's physically further from epicenter of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But you know Granny Nightshade can fly.
Right. If she could find Little Oak, she probably would have by now.
True.
But if Granny Nightshade intercepts a messenger, or like Little Oak steps out onto the fucking beach, like, I'm just saying, like, don't assume this is safer than this necessarily.
True. It has some factors that make it safer, but it's still equally a possible problem.
Mm-hmm.
What we could do is, instead of just straight up the beach, the
tree line to the beach, or at
The
least
tree-
the mouth of the river.
yeah, the tree line where the river enters the sea, the ocean,
You're
whatever
not
the
sure?
fuck, whatever the fuck this whole water booty is.
The other big ass lake.
Yeah, right.
If we have them meet us in the tree line, it covers us on the end of big overhead issue.
Yeah, it also gives us a path to be able to follow.
I say that's what we do. We have them
What
meet
about
us.
the opposite direction?
What, south?
Yeah.
In one scenario, we'd have to work around or work this way. In which case, it would just be easier for them to meet us at the mountain.
Yeah, it's more a case of trying to close the distance than make a bigger one. Because we'll eventually have to go south anyway for anything that could be down here.
Right.
Wait, do we know Little Oak is north? I might have missed that.
So vaguely, we know that there was a section clear of the shadow somewhere over here when we were, because Kyan saw it from here. But now it's over here.
No.
Or it's gone, but now there is one over here.
There you go. That is
Okay.
not the same thing.
It is not. I'm trying to keep my shit straight.
I missed that then.
No worries.
Not a problem. Okay.
What about these clearings?
What about them?
I don't know.
You suggesting we have them meet us somewhere over here?
Well, now, hold on. I need to know what you're asking me.
I don't know how to phrase it better.
But you didn't phrase it at all.
It was just a in general question.
What was the question?
I
Is there anything interesting about the clearance? Anything to know? No, I'm asking Vader if that's the question. I'm trying to get across. Because nothing's been said about them so far.
You're right. That's why I'm asking, like, what are you asking?
Okay, first of all, is that thing there?
No. However, there are small clearings dotted throughout the forest. They're not nearly this big. They're like, from where you are, way the fuck up here on top of this mountain, they're hard to see. But yes, there are breaks in the trees scattered throughout the forest. There are not 7 of them. There's like 300. And they're not nearly this big. They're not a mile and a half across. They're like slightly more than the breaks of the trees would normally be.
If anything, more of just a rest area than...
Okay.
Anything else you want to know about them, you can ask. I just need to know where your thought process is.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh.
No, I'm good for going up for the tree line at the beach.
Okay. Then, yeah, we'll have them meet us.
So, what specifically is the messenger going to say to Little Oak?
Okay.
First of all, we're friends. Fuck the nightshade. Can you meet us here?
I need the others to help me out.
Whoa. You got some audio feedback, super loud.
Me?
Yes.
Is it still here?
It's gone now.
I think you might have just punched your mic accidentally.
Yeah, that's... I accidentally flicked my mic when I moved my hand.
Yep.
Sorry about that. But You guys help me work through this, but I've got a rough draft to present.
Okay.
The idea is our goals are we believe our goals are aligned, but we'd like to talk. We want to meet at the tree line where the river meets the sea.
Flash beach.
And beach.
We believe our goals are aligned. We'd like to meet at the tree line where the river meets the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what we're doing?
Does anybody see issue with it? Elsa?
Yeah, nah, it's about as well as you can put it. Without saying, the hack can suck one.
Vader?
I don't see any problems, no.
Ender?
None here.
Alright, then yeah, that's what we'll go with.
We believe our goals are aligned. We'd like to meet with you.
Wait.
Ooh.
Ask Clapperclaw. He knows us.
Ah,
Clapperclaw can vouch for us.
yeah. That's actually a fair point.
And give your name.
Yeah. Huh.
Fucking forgot about Clapperclaw for a second there.
Could tack on Clapperclaw knows us. He brought us here to thither.
Yeah.
We believe our goals are aligned. We would like to meet with you in the tree line where the river meets the sea. Clapperclaw knows us. He brought us here.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're still buzzing.
I'm still buzzing. Wonder if it's something with my mic.
Probably.
Hang on.
Gonna wait.
How's that?
Gonna wait till he gets back.
How's that?
Seems better.
Alright.
We believe our goals are aligned. We'd like to meet with you in the tree line where the river meets the sea. Where the river meets the beach. Nope, you're still buzzing.
Interesting. I don't know why. Let me futz.
We believe Clapperclaw can vouch for us. He brought us here. Going once. Going twice. So, persuasion check with disadvantage. In fact, I will roll it. I see your bonus.
The game's just currently deafened.
Yeah, I know.
Probably trying to fix some things.
Well, you guys shouldn't see what you roll anyway. For this one.
Fair.
Okay.
I think I got it.
We'll find out.
The weird thing is I activated the let's test mode, and I actually heard it, and I don't know why my mic is making that noise. That is a fully isolated sound.
No idea. But I do know that you deafened, and I didn't realize that you deafened, and I called going once, going twice, so I'm gonna give you the opportunity to speak up. Nope, you're still buzzing.
Oh my goodness. I'll switch to push to talk for now.
Microphones tend to make that noise when they're near another radio transmitter.
Interesting.
Like a cell phone will cause that to happen.
What, really?
Yes! A wireless device will cause that to happen. Like a printer.
I've had my phone directly underneath my microphone every show. Like, every time I'm sat down here, I have it on a charger that sits, or a wireless charger that sits right underneath my mic. That's...
Generally, it only comes up if the phone is receiving or sending information. Nope, you're buzzing.
Yeah, I get messages like fucking mad.
Move it.
I moved the phone. I unplugged and moved the wireless charger.
Let's see if that's better. So, you deafened. I didn't realize you deafened. I need you to sign off on this. We think our goals are aligned. We'd like to meet with you on the beach or in the tree line where the river meets the beach and the sea. Clapperclaw can vouch for us. He brought us here.
We really gonna do this anonymous?
That's fair. That
Yeah,
makes
I
sense.
don't stay giving him.
Sketchy as shit.
With all due respect, I cannot take that into evidence because the only person who did not sign off already was Gamzee.
The more I think on it, I might wanna rework that a little bit.
Okay. I'm sorry, V, but to the rest of you, I did the auctioneer thing and nobody spoke up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like a dumbass now.
Like, I rolled with what you had, and then Delta said, Gamzee's deafened, and I was like, well, fuck. It is only fair that Gamzee gets a say.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you guys all think it's fine, whatever. But
They all signed off on it, and I rolled, but you were deafened when I called to make sure, and that's not fair to you?
If
when I say they all signed off on it, what I mean was, I said, going once, silence, going twice, silence, sold.
Okay. So, yeah, I want to reword that very slightly.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I just flicked my mic again by mistake.
Well, I could say it's not the phone because you're still making the noise.
Oh my fucking shit! What is going on?
Don't know. Anyway.
That pisses me off. That pisses me off real bad. Okay. Oh, all of my words just left me. Give me a second.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, rewording it into, my name is Kyan Kindledoth. Myself and my group were brought here to thither by Clapperclaw. We believe we may have goals and we may have similar goals, and we'd like to meet at the tree line where the river meets the beach.
I'm gonna type this out. My name is Kyan the Kindledoth. Myself and my crew, Buzz, were brought here by Clapperclaw the Scarecrow. We believe our goals are similar to yours and would like to meet at the tree line. I have an itch on my nose. Where the river meets the beach and ocean. Is that right?
In a couple of days. Or day and a half, whatever. However long it takes us to actually get there. Because saying we'd like to meet could be taken as now, which, no.
I can't say anything, so...
You can change the variables. So it's open for discussion again. I just couldn't take it in that moment. That's all. What you got?
Yeah. tack on at the end in a day and a half. So they're not like, oh fuck, they're there.
What do you got, me?
Can I get the full thing again one more time?
It's in chat. My name is Kyan the Kindledove. Myself and my crew were brought here by Clapperclaw the Scarecrow. We believe our goals are similar to yours and would like to meet in a few days at the tree line where the river meets the beach and ocean.
Uh-huh. He's not a scarecrow.
His name is Clapperclaw the Scarecrow.
Okay.
You're right, he's not. But that is what his character sheet says. His name is Clapperclaw the Scarecrow. That's what I got.
Uh-huh.
Is this what we're going with?
Do we want to mention anything else we know, like about Will of the Feywild or anything like that?
Personally, I don't think we presently know anything that would be helpful to mention.
Yeah.
Going once.
Could help
yeah,
our...
because if
Hold...
Holding
if we
on.
mention that Will's there. Sorry.
Go ahead, V.
Sorry.
No, you said hold, I'm holding on. You're good.
I was gonna say, the more information we present could help our case.
Right. I'm just saying, like I said, I don't think we know anything that would be helpful in this situation.
We know he's opposed to Scabatha.
Right. We're mentioning that we believe our goals may be in line.
Wait. To Little Oak? Or is this letter...
His letter's to Little Oak. John said, I'm sending the little air elemental to Little Oak.
Little Oak and Will, as far as we know, are not the same person.
Yeah.
I agree with that. That
so
ship,
I don't
ship
think
has sailed.
What?
That ship has sailed. The air elemental is going to Little Oak. It's already gone.
I get that, but I don't think it's fair to consider them the same recipient.
No, absolutely not.
I don't think it's fair to write off not mentioning Will because, oh, he's going to read this letter. No, he's not.
There's no letter. It's a verbal message.
Or whatever, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, we didn't mention Will was going to hear it or get it.
What was Gamzee's argument for not mentioning Will then? I forgot already.
It's not information that's important. Because if we're trying to find Little Oak specifically.
We're yes, we're trying to find Lil Oak to talk to those people. Sure.
I'm saying mention of Will could help in persuading them.
Mm-hmm. And what I was going to say before, what I was in the middle of saying was, if we mention Will, they might be like, oh fuck, they know where I am, I'm gone.
I mean, that is a point to consider. If Will overhears this, there is a chance that Will will be like, okay, Little Oak, they called for you, bye! Like...
Okay, I see. Fuck me.
So you want to stab at it again?
Yeah.
All right.
putting this sort of thing together is harder than it feels harder than it ought.
Overthinking and trying to sound like we're friendly and later.
Alright, what's your stab then? If we're taking another stab, what's your stab?
So, small alteration to the goals part
Okay.
is where we're taking the main stab. Sorry, I'm full of air. Turn it into, we believe our goals may be similar to you and those you carry.
Okay. Alright, I'm listening. So, everything else is exactly the same?
Unless anyone has other problem with that.
My name is Kian the Kindled Oath. Myself and my crew were brought here by Clapperclaw the Scarecrow. We believe our goals are similar. You said align. Are aligned.
This time I said similar.
Are similar to yours and those you carry. We would like to meet at the tree line where the river meets the beach and ocean in a few days' time. That where we are?
That sounds good to me.
I think that's good. Vader, you've brought up good points twice. Anything about this one?
I'm thinking.
Right, take your time. Ender, you
God,
got
I see
anything?
why letters have so many fucking drafts now.
I can't think of anything right now.
I cannot stress enough that this is not a letter. Like, I know that sounds like I'm purposefully adding more variables to this, but like you guys keep saying the word letter. This is a verbal message.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It's a telegram.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a better way to say it. It's an ellagram.
Oh. Shame.
Wow,
And
Vader.
if that's not Gamesy's name for tonight.
Yeah. While Vader is thinking if this needs any more edits, I have to ask, just as a general question, what is a candygram?
It's like, barbershop quartet.
Yeah.
You know that theme when people like roll up to your house as a singing quartet with a message.
Yeah.
You get the same feeling, except someone just rolls up with a massive basket of candy.
Candy that can be ordered by wire for delivery with an accompanying message. As on the recipient's birthday or anniversary.
I have never once in media seen somebody give over a basket of candy with a candygram.
It's handed a bag of Tootsie Rolls. You're a bitch.
Now I'm curious how expensive a candygram is, because I know where Valerian lives. Oh, that's powerful.
Just send a
more to the point, I know where Valerian works. I can just
send a candygram to fucking Valerian. Greetings, desert dweller.
Oh my god! I get a fucking text message at 4 p.m. that just says, "You motherfucker! I was at work and I'm dead." Okay, Masquerade, we need to make this happen. In the meantime, Vader.
Oh.
I think it looks good now.
Let's do it.
My name is
Oh,
Kyon.
I'm dying and none of you can hear it.
My name is Kyon the Kindled Oath. Myself and my crew were brought here by Clapperclaw the Scarecrow. We believe our goals are similar to yours and those you carry. We would like to meet you at the tree line where the river meets the beach and ocean in a few days' time. Going once? Going twice? Sold to the large man with striped tattoos.
Sock him. Oh wait, I have tattoos.
Okay. The message is sent. What would you guys like to do?
What roll has to be made?
I rolled it.
Okay.
And now we should, well, maybe begin our own journey out that way.
And now we wait. Yeah, roll to start heading then.
Okay.
Off to the wild woods.
So you're gonna head down the mountain, back into the woods, and you're going to make your way north. Who's leading?
Probably Philios.
So you know what I'm gonna ask for.
Yep.
There it is. Okay. Okay. My man, I mean no disrespect. You rolled a 5 and the chat log says 21. Wait a minute, hold up.
That was the disadvantage one.
That's
The second roll there, the 14.
Okay.
The roll itself was a 12.
Okay. I'm sitting here going, how the fuck do you have a 16 to your survival? All right, we're good.
it's from the power of his glasses. They're made of bullshittium.
Yeah, right? Fuck. Okay. So yeah, now what's your pace? You trying to hurry? Basically, quickly, carefully, stealthily, pick 2.
Oh, it did say a day and a half. And we weren't exactly being quick last time,
Well,
so...
in the
stealthily and
message,
quickly.
in the message, it's in a few days' time.
Yeah, so... carefully and stealthily.
Yeah.
Unless anyone's against that.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
Because we also know Nightshade's on the patrol.
Yep. Yeah. So you guys get down the mountain, back into the forest, and what route are you taking? What is your guys' means to get there? You could have easily planned this out on the mountainside. I'm not gonna like fault you. Like you didn't see that. Like you're fine. Okay. You want to go up?
I mean, we could just go between the two that are here to the river and follow that. But
You wanna
no,
start the castle.
no, that's good.
Yeah.
It's going past the castle. Good point. And also we can explore up here.
Yeah. You don't actually need to cut that wide if you don't want to. I know it's a little bit tricky with the... Yeah, there you go. Whoever's the blue line, that's all you have to do.
Okay.
And then from there...
Follow the river.
Okay, follow the river. Okay. Great. So, I get to see if there's an interesting random encounter. Let's see if there is or not. By the way, I've been reading through Out of the Abyss, and the random encounters are much better than any other module I've seen. So, looking forward to that. I'm
gonna make our line. Just let me know like
Yep.
where.
So you guys get to... Okay. You guys get to probably the bend in the mountain. And you once again see the big stinky tracks. Big 3-foot wide, like draconic footprints in the ground.
So we have that. We shouldn't have to worry about that because our man Bane, it is not the forest.
Correct. However, what's your passive investigation, Kian, since you're the one who spoke up?
How do I calculate that? Because my passive perception is an 18.
Your investigation bonus plus 10.
12.
Okay. Can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please?
Oh, fuck.
Womp.
Okay, that is certainly going to pass. I just want to see, just for a joke, I want to see what the passive stealth of this thing is. You're not going to bumble into it, don't worry, that's not what I'm checking. I just want to see what I'm working with for future reference. Cool. The answer is garbage. Great. Can it turn invisible? No. Surprisingly, it cannot. Okay, good to know. Kian, with that roll, you find out why it's called Big Stinky.
Ugh.
You almost step into a cow pie the size of a small creature.
Oh no. This motherfucker probably was a small creature.
So, you know, in the immortal words of Jeff Goldblum, that's one big pile of shit. Moving right along, the trail diverges relatively quickly, and you guys can continue on towards the river, which will take pretty much the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Okay, I did not mean to inspect that element. Sorry, chat. Ooh, that might
What
be
bit of insight did chat just get that we don't know about?
I accidentally hit inspect element and brought the whole command menu up.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Because I hit the keystroke without opening up the chat log for like a dink. Okay, so, Mathar,
Yeah.
what is your passive perception?
15.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
I would say the evening wears on, but time doesn't change out here.
When it does, it's abrupt.
It's abrupt, yeah.
Fuck,
It's
I have to ask about that.
what? Go ahead.
Oh, it was just a small thing I wanted while we're traveling to keep a particular track of how many hours passes but until the next swap.
I will be happy to do so, but you don't know how long the sun was up before you went up to the mountain.
Yes, I know.
So that won't help you until you have a starting point, but once you have a starting point, I will be happy to help you.
Fair enough.
So it has ticked over into night now that I'm thinking about it, but it hasn't been night for very long when you guys can start to hear like the river in the distance. But Mathar, something immediately takes your attention away from the journey.
Right.
You smell the distinct smell of large predatory animal from the material plane.
Oh no. Right. Is it immediately recognizable?
Make the perception check and I'll tell you.
It's the passive of 15.
No, I mean, the passive of 15 is the information that you got. Roll it.
Yeah. Well, would you like that one or that one?
Is that roll standing?
I mean, I don't have any way of re-rolling it. So I'll have to.
Anybody else got inspiration?
I used mine.
No, I don't got any.
Does Sewer Death have it? Does Dr. Lorelei have it?
I have one.
I don't think Cyrodiff has had any. No, she hasn't had any in a long while.
Philios, did you say you have one?
I have one.
You want to give it to Mathar?
You want it?
Just sure.
All right.
Reroll it.
It's a reroll. I nearly click performance there.
Okay. Yes. It is a bear.
Okay.
It's a bear.
I was gonna say, is it normal bear or owl bear?
With that roll, bear.
Bear, okay. Yeah, as we're going with our, would probably let's stop on his tracks and be like, hey, guys, keeping an eye out. It can some sort of bear on the wind. Don't know if it'll be looking for a meal or not.
Okay.
And yeah, like, as we're continuing to walk, like just keep an eye out.
Okay, your entire audio setup just changed, by the way.
Mine?
Yeah.
How the
And
what?
then it changed back.
And then it changed back, yeah.
It's probably just the Wi-Fi being a bit fucky then.
So as you guys approach the river, in front of you and a little bit off to the left, because it's not like you're following a trail, you see a monstrous owlbear. It's wearing barding. It's got like gold and silver barding on it. It's tied with silk yokes to a chariot with no rider, metal and wood chariot, no rider, that is embossed with like branches and leaves in the wood. No, not like literally, but like carvings and like gilding. And it's just like drinking from the river.
How do we want to handle this? Just leave it be, walk up the river a bit? Because there's no rider, and we don't know if this thing will just turn around and attack.
It won't be able to turn around easily because it's hooked up to a chariot.
Oh, right. I've completely missed that. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah, it's barded with armor, and it's yoked to a chariot with no rider.
What is it doing?
Drinking
Is it
from
just
the river.
chilling? Okay. Can't have been here long then.
Do we want to just emerge and see if there's anyone else around?
If you want to emerge, go ahead, Mr. Multi-Immune.
Fair. You know what? That is entirely fair.
Someone shoots your shit, you're fine. Someone shoots my shit, that arrow's in my chest now.
Are you absolutely sure that an owlbear's attacks are not magical in the Feywild?
I ain't talking about the goddamn bear.
What are you talking about?
Step out the tree line, just arrow embeds in the chest. Well, that's just rude.
Rude. No, it's a comment that if he steps out, if we step out, there is a possibility the rider is just waiting for some motherfucker to appear and just twink, arrow.
Okay.
Which, thinking about it, there's a likelihood that if, we get hit with twink arrow, it's probably going to be from another Fey wanderer. That's just going to give you a fucking headache. But honestly, there are no mandatory fights in the Feywilds.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. Just like coming
yeah.
out of the tree line to see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, should be fine.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll this thing. It has advantage. What would you say, Mathar? What would you say to clock that you smell like a wolf? What number, what DC would you say would be required to be like, you smell like a wolf?
Oh, that's a difficult one.
Right?
Because it's kind of his natural scent.
Right?
It's not.
What would be your bonus? Like, what skill would be applicable in this situation? What attribute?
Con, probably?
So, 8 plus proficiency plus con, maybe?
That seems high.
That's pretty high, yeah.
Like, proficiency, I don't think would apply because he's not masking his scent in any way.
No.
Fair.
This is just for, let's say, like, a dog, right? Like, a dog, a cat, a bird, whatever. Just, like, an animal reacting to Mathar that he doesn't smell like a man, he smells like a wolf.
So then, just maybe, like, 8 plus con, then?
Maybe.
It'd be 12.
Okay. So the owlbear got a 14.
I mean, if it wasn't 12, I was going to say around about 14. So nah.
So you step out of the trees, and the owlbear just like whips around and shrieks at you.
It let hands come up. It's like, whoa, easy. We're not going to hurt you.
Yeah.
Like the way you would talk to a scared dog.
Right.
Pretty much.
I say whips around, to be clear, as far as the harness will allow.
Yeah. So
Like
it's like
moving the chariot is a thing.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, definitely just like, I'm big and scary, fuck off. You just like put your hands up. Make an animal handling check.
Apologies if you can hear my dog dreaming in the background.
No, I can't.
Oh, well, it's just the noise cancelling's doing its work then. Animal handling. I am remarkably shit at these.
Okay.
As I say that.
Yeah, right? It's always the role you think you're bad at that you roll well on. And then the roles that you think you're great at, like initiative, you're constantly behind the bard. Anyway, that is a joke that only one person at this table will get. So, yeah. So, like, put your hands up, like, whoa. And the owlbear, like, gets a look at you. It's still, like, raises its surcoat, right? But it doesn't go up on its back legs, which is owlbear for fuck off, right?
Yeah.
Just, like, stares at you panting. You notice two things about this animal immediately.
Yeah.
Its back is bleeding.
Oh, no.
And its harness is tattered.
Oh, no.
It's been here a while.
Not just that, as Ryder got.
Oh, and it's scared out of its mind.
Yeah. Something attacked this.
Well,
Fucking.
Did the rest of you come out of the trees?
yeah.
Uh-huh.
If you start coming out, I'd like probably put a hand to you and be like, easy, this. Their friend here's hurt.
Dr. Lorelei makes a concerned noise and tries to squeeze past you. Which is not advisable, Mathar.
Yeah. So I'd put a hand to it, it's like, take your time, like grab a healer's kit. And...
Let me see what I can do first. All right. I'm good with owls.
Okay.
And most probably healing word.
Don't worry about the house for the moment. Khan's gonna. The arms up, slow approach thing.
Mm-hmm.
Doing the light talking you'd give to an animal to try and.
You take a step past Mathar and it shrieks at you.
I'll take a step back.
Make an animal handling check.
Me?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. I could turn this on now.
What do you get to turn on now?
Guidance.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So Mathar takes a step back, and the owlbear takes a step towards you, Kian, and it like drags the chariot like roughly like around it as it does so, and it roughly changes position with the chariot, so the chariot is toward the river, and as Mathar like steps into the trees, it pulls up on its back legs and just it's not happy.
Yeah.
Come on, friend. We just want to help you. Can't talk to you anymore. Have access to that magic.
Nah, Lorelei doesn't have.
I could put the
Speak
fucker
now.
to sleep.
Are you moving at all, Kian?
I think he's just standing still staying where he is for the moment.
Okay, but you're like talking and gesticulating, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna swipe at you. Like big griffin, excuse me, owlbear like talon just. Whoosh. That's a 22 to hit, my guy.
That'll hit.
That is 12 points of slashing damage, and you need to make a strength saving throw.
Go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kiana's like, can't talk to you anymore, we're here to help. And the thing just like shrieks and one massive paw comes down. Kian goes down like a ton of bricks. You are prone on the ground, Kian. This thing hits you across the chest, 12 damage, and you hit the ground hard.
Hit the ground, tumble.
Alright, you'll hold on. He hits the ground. Don't. Really quick. Back to the owl bear. Swipes his
Who are
hand
you saying
back
don't to?
to the group.
Okay.
Because
So like hand up behind him, like don't scurry away real quick, because it will follow through if you don't move.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Skirt back real quick. Okay. So this isn't gonna. We're gonna have to do this the less likely to work way. But, well, we've already seen that didn't work, so that improves this odds, right? That's how math works.
Actively bleeding from a chest wound. That was a good roll too. My God.
I have to assume it's hurt, so that means this magic is going to be a little more likely.
Hey, no, fucking Mathar would have you'd said that it's just hurt. They're scared and hurt.
Right. Let's see how well this goes. And I'm gonna cast Sleep at second.
Okay. Link the spell before. I know there's a dice roll involved, but link the spell first, please.
Okay.
Because I never remember the mechanics of this. The spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8, the total of how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. The creature within 20 feet of the point you choose within range, affected in ascending order, blah blah blah, starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points. I'm assuming you're centering this so that it hits like the river and the bird.
Yes.
Okay. Because it's a 20-foot cube. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the creature. With the next level's hit points, a creature's hit points must be equal to or less than the remaining total. At higher levels, 2d8. So you're rolling 7d8 to bring this thing down. Let me see how many hit points it has lost. To be fair to you, Kian. So. Okay, and then it has lost. but then it has rested. Rest when you can. I'm also going to change the music real quick. Let's go with this one. So it's gotten... Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll 78, Sean.
Okie dokie. Here we go. Boom.
So that 35? 35. I promise I'm not being a shitlord. A couple of fish float to the surface of the river, and nothing else happens.
Son of a fuck.
So what does that look like when you cast sleep?
I think it's one of his hands passes over the various totems, like the carved ones, and then he holds that hand out in that like 3-finger softball throw formation,
right?
And the little area, the air turns like that calming sort of lavender look for a second.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, nothing happens, I'm afraid. The owlbear doesn't even seem to notice that you cast a spell.
Okay.
If you want to take another action, I need you to roll initiative. And that goes for anybody else, by the way.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull your tokens out. I'm not saying this is a fight. I'm not forcing you guys into a fight, but the owlbear is hurt and scared. Yeah.
Can't reasonably leave it here. Mella, lend me a hand, won't you?
Mathar.
You keep calling me Muller.
Hey, that's not my fault, all right?
Why did everything go red?
Everything went red because of Brick's aura, yeah.
My aura apparently covers the entire friggin' map.
Don't forget. Yep, thank you. Don't forget Ceradeath.
Right.
Another aura.
Yep.
Aura of protection.
Again, this is just to see what happens.
Ceradeath's working correctly. Mine shouldn't be this big.
Well, Ceradeath shouldn't be this big either. The map is just weird.
Yeah, remember. This is only 10 feet.
Yeah.
Wait, you're right.
30.
It's because it doesn't care about the type of measurement that's marked as. It just goes for 10 whatever.
Yep.
This map is just whack as fuck.
Also true.
Okay. Honestly, knowing how Sibs plays the Doctor, she would probably just push past and be like, right, nah, fuck it.
She'd probably be concerned about Xian. She'd probably run to Xian. Yeah, I think so too. So, probably cast Cure Wounds on Xian.
So that, or just use one of the healing kits.
True. Go ahead.
Do you have any of the healing kits marked down? No, you don't. How much is it for a healing kit?
I don't remember. Use Cure Wounds.
Okay. Well.
Okay, so you get 11 healing. Kian, a doctor like runs over, like puts her hands on you, and I think she says like, "We need to get out of here. Get away from it, Kian."
Just
Philios.
leave it.
Yeah. But I've been kind of considering this all the time, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't think speak with animals would work on this, right?
It absolutely would. It is a monstrosity, not a beast, but there are several monstrosities that I consider applicable to speak with animals. They are just monstrosities to balance them from druids, and I don't agree with it. So yes, speak with animals would absolutely work on an owlbear.
All right. I think I'm gonna take a little bit and just probably say, wait, and start casting that.
Okay. So you cast speak with animals. Do you say anything?
Yeah. Probably as he's starting to cast it, I'm going to try and speak with it.
I meant, do you say anything once you cast it? Like, I ask because the way that I rule it is animals don't know you can't speak with animals until you speak.
Fair.
Yeah.
Probably says that. Calm yourself. We do not want to hurt you.
Okay. The owlbear responds in a surprisingly feminine voice. It just, like, it is effectively sobbing, and it just screams, "Go away." But I do believe that's your action. Mathar. No?
No, I'm here. If the owlbear's like not being cooperative, it's like just it's standing its ground, being defensive, like grab Kian, and if I can, the doctor, and just like because Kian's not gotten up yet.
No, he's scooted back on his butt out of range of the owlbear, but he hasn't gotten up.
Okay, then yeah, like grab Kian and the doctor and just lift, step back.
Okay.
I was about to argue if you can or not, and then I remembered you have Titan's grip, so that doesn't fucking.
I have Titan's grip and 20 strength, so you
and
know.
brawny.
I'm brawny.
God, you are a monster.
Yes, he is. And, so just, and also, he's not picking you up; he's dragging you. Like,
yeah. Just
so,
like grab back of collar.
Yeah. So pull him back into the trees. Philios, you hear the owlbear shriek, like, "Stay away from me." Kian.
Lifts you back to your feet.
Yep. Kian.
Gamzee has muted.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries.
Yeah, get up.
Am I the only one who thinks owlbears are cute, by the way?
I love.
They're surprisingly cute.
Oh, my eyes. So we need a way. You know what? Second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna try sleep again.
Okay.
Actually, no. He's talking to it now.
I mean, you don't know that. The only thing is, you saw Philios cast a spell, and then he said, "We don't want to hurt you."
Unless he would have actually said he was gonna try talking to it, because he mentioned that.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it hasn't gone well, because Philios hasn't said anything else.
True.
Yeah, before you do anything else, Mathar would be like, yeah, we're probably best just leaving it alone. It's Art is clearly scared. Like, yeah, we're not gonna have a good time with us. I mean, hell, you've already had your chest ripped open.
And just leave an animal like this.
Try that one again. You cut out.
Oh, sorry. We can't just leave an animal out here like this.
Sometimes that's all we can do.
It's going to keep trying to move. It's going to keep slowly ripping its back open because of that harness.
Never actually said it was because of the harness.
Yeah, I never actually said it was because of the harness, my dude.
I know you didn't.
I almost said inspection. My God, make a perception
Investigation.
check. No, investigation with your hands. Can't get close enough.
Oh, yeah.
So you say that, and then you look again. The yoke is tight, not terribly tight, but I mean just like it is tensed around the creature's neck, but the straps that lead from the creature's neck and shoulders to the chariot, A, don't touch where it's bleeding, and B, don't get through its feathers anyway.
Not the barding nor the harness.
That's the point, though. It is wearing barding. With that roll, you see significant damage to the back plate of the barding.
Interesting.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not all for leaving it to its own devices, but a creature as powerful as what these things are, not much we can really do without knocking it out first.
Or calming it down.
Which, scared and injured, it's going to be hard.
It's true. Helios, you're such a speaking to it?
Yes.
Hey, take a step over to Helios.
Hold on. You say yes with Speak with Animals active, and the owlbear, like, reacts, and then just screams at you again. But it reacts, like, what? Like, it understood you.
Hmm.
So, am I still able to use Vrek with some of the familiar properties?
No. Vrek is kind of his own entity at this point.
Fair enough. I'll reach over to Helios. I'm gonna give him guidance.
Okay.
And that's an action.
Oh, okay. Brick.
I want to do some investigative work. I want to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. Sure. I'm assuming you don't want me to say anything about the party.
Yeah.
Okay. The river is magical. The barding is magical. The chariot is magical. And the wounds are magical.
What flavors?
It says if applicable. It's not applicable for the river. It's not applicable for the wound. So it's not like necrotic or anything like that. The armor has abjuration magic on it. The chariot has abjuration magic on it, and divination, and the like claw caps of the owlbear, part of the barding, They have a different spell on them that's not the same as the armor, but I don't know what school it would be, so I don't think it's applicable. It's, again, not necrotic or anything like that.
Uh-huh.
The carved branches on the chariot stand out more than the chariot itself in terms of abjuration magic.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that last sentence for me real quick? I was spaced out in my own thoughts.
The chariot is carved. The wood of the chariot is carved with, like, branches and leaves and stuff. And these carvings stand out more brightly than the chariot itself. The chariot itself is still magical, but there's something about the branches carved into the chariot that makes it brighter.
Uh-huh. Like, apparently I'm having trouble parsing things today. Like, branch designs on the chariot, or... Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, carvings of, like, foliage.
Okay.
But they're carvings.
Its wounds are magically afflicted. Would I know anything about magical wounds?
I'm gonna need you to give me a little bit more for that question. Like, like, spell fire can leave damages. I like, but I feel like that's not what you're asking. Like, I'm not entirely sure what you are asking is the problem.
I'm trying to glean more information on its wounds, but
its wounds were caused not by any school of magic, nor a magical damage type. So, like, it's not wounded by fire. It's not wounded by poison. It's not wounded by radiant.
Oh.
But it's also not wounded by transmutation. Simply magic. Point of order, I will say, this is probably one of the first times that you have seen an injury inflicted by association with magic that is not in and of itself residual. Like, you would expect, like, a necrotic wound to give off necromancy magic. This is not that. This is just like the owlbear was running through the brush and it cut its back on something, presumably. But it was so magically associated that the wound retained that magical signature.
What does the wound look like physically? Like, is it like a gash? Like,
make a medicine check.
Uh-huh.
And I'm assuming you're staying away from this thing?
Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Oh. See what I roll. Oh, that's great.
I mean, it's not a critical failure. It's more than 5, so I can give you some information. The information that I will give you is the feathers around it are bloody. There is a blood trail down its side. And the skin, the feathers have been removed from the wounds themselves, and the skin is open, which leads you to believe punctures of some description. That's what I got.
Phileas, if you can get that thing to calm down, there's something very strange about its wounds. I'd like to have the doctor look at it if possible.
He just nods.
Okay. It is the owlbear's turn, it is going to roar at all of you, and Philios hears "stay away," and then it's going to try to back up, which is going to cause the chariot to fall into the river, which is going to cause the owlbear to make a saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay. The good news is it passed its save. So it has to dig all four paws into the muddy bank and like hold itself steady as the river threatens to pull it in. The chariot is well and truly soaked at this point. So yeah, it's gonna try to pull itself out on its subsequent turns, because it's not gonna do it this turn. But it's not falling in the river imminently. It will if the land gives way or its strength fades. But right now it's fighting the river. So it is Cyrodiil's turn. Gamzee had to get up. I feel like Cyrodiil would say, like, Doctor, what do you need to get close? And Dr. Lorelei is like, you need to calm it down. You need to like keep it from attacking us. Maybe put it to sleep, which Cyrodiil can't really do. My question for the room is, would Cyrodiil go for the barding straps? I ask because Cyrodiil can teleport, and Cyrodiil has an AC of stupid. Like,
I mean, my next move was going to just grab the... I want to say caravan, that's not correct.
Chariot?
The chariot.
No, there's no way. You pulled everybody back into the trees, my dude. You are well and truly away from this thing.
Yeah, on my next turn.
Right, like you have to run.
Grab it, pull it.
Is there any reason that Cyrodiil would not do that, though?
I mean, I've not known the character for long enough, so I couldn't say.
I feel like Cyrodiil would go for it, but before she did, she would say, "Do we care about the chariot?" Like, Doctor, what do you need? We need to put it to sleep. And then, like, pulling out her sword, like, Sergeant, do we care about the chariot?
It's magical. I'm not sure, honestly.
Would you stop Cyrodiil from cutting it free?
No.
Okay. Then I don't see any reason...
What did I come back to? Oh, fuck.
Cyrodiil's turn. Because you were not here for that. So I'm trying to rationalize what Cyrodiil would do, and the way that I see it is Cyrodiil would ask the doctor what she needs, and Dr. Lorelei would be like, we need to calm it down, put it to sleep, something like that. You also missed the owlbear backing up and knocking the chariot into the river and is now fighting the river.
Oh.
So, what I was going to have Cyrodiil do was run in, she has a massive AC, cut the straps on the chariot, and then teleport away from the thing, because she can do that. But then she said, Sergeant, do we care about the chariot? And Vader said, Brick's not sure, but he's not going to stop her. Do you have a more fitting Cyrodiil move, Gamzee?
Nathan. No. No, I don't think I do.
Is that the move?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Cyrodiil will, like, run up. The owlbear will make a claw attack with disadvantage. Actually, no, it'll make a beak attack with disadvantage because its claws are occupied. 17. There's no way in hell that hits Cyrodiil.
No.
So she runs in, swords the straps. Go ahead and roll that, please.
This is a basic longsword because her good one is melty.
Yep. Melty?
Hit the ooze. It's
Right.
at
We repaired them, did we not?
Yeah, we repaired that.
I thought so too.
Yeah, I used mending.
Oh. Wow.
So roll the
That's
good
my
one
bad.
then. Okay.
Wait, no, I think I repaired Mathar's shield with mending. The sword broke.
Did it? Did it break? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then that first roll will stand, which will hit the straps, cuts to the straps, and then Misty steps away, back in front of Dr. Lorelei and Kian. The chariot clatters into the river. Whether or not it swept downstream is hard to tell. And the owlbear can't use its reaction to run off, but it definitely is going to. And we go back to the top of the round with Dr. Lorelei.
Doctor's probably pulling the smart move and waiting for the go-ahead, don't you think?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
going to say probably delaying our turn for.
How far? After Mathar and Kian, probably?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Philios.
Probably steps forward and just a little bit says, "You're wounded. We want to heal you."
Okay. Give me an animal handling check.
Guidance.
Yeah, it's true. You have guidance. Okay. So, you're wounded, we want to heal you, got your hands up. You guys are not rolling super great on these, unfortunately. She looks at you and just screams, away! And just, slashes at you. And she already used her reaction. She can't actually swipe at you, but she's It's not advisable to get closer to this thing.
Yeah.
You got anything else, or is that your attempt?
Not sure of anything else, so
Okay.
could say.
Alright. Mathar.
Yeah, Kian, if you've got anything, unless you've got anything to help try and calm it down, it's an engine animal that we're damn near pinning against the wall. And I'll delay my turn till
After
after.
Kian? Okay. Kian.
See, I can't think of a much better plan than what I've already done. So we're gonna try back to step one. We're gonna try to make myself look small, which kind of hard, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand.
And keep the hands up, open and exposed. Slow approach.
Animal handling.
The talking.
Animal handling. Okay. You step past Philios, and the owlbear steps back, and one foot hits the water. And she flinches. And looks at you, looks towards the tree line. You see her weigh her options, and she kind of she does the sad bear noise instead of the angry bear noise. And Philios, you hear her say, "Please make it quick."
Oh.
But yeah, it seems like the fight's gone out of her.
when an animal speaks with speak with animals, they're actually making a noise, right?
Yeah, I said she made the sad bear noise.
Fair enough.
It's a better hug.
So Philios would probably relay that.
Okay, perfect. Quicken my step just a little bit. Get as close as I can. If that's right up to it, perfect. If
You
not,
passed. You got high enough on the animal handling, so.
okay. Gonna give it a cure wounds first of all. Well, first of all, I'm gonna get a better look at these wounds.
Medicine. Okay. So, first of all, this owlbear is wearing half-plate barding made from a material that you're not familiar with. But it's wrapped in metal. This is a war mount. Right? John?
Right. Yep, I'm with you.
Something pierced the backplate, pulled the backplate up, and with the same motion, that initial pierce went through the backplate, through like 4 layers of feathers, through all of the bear hide, and then came up and ripped a chunk out of its back. It was one motion. If you didn't know any better, you would swear this thing got hit by a spear. The problem is there's like rents on both flanks. So it's like somebody brought a spear downward on both of this thing's like shoulder flanks. Punched through all of its armor, all of its hide, and then the spear must have been serrated and it came back up and left these wounds.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say it was attacked by a spear.
Whatever it was attacked it from above.
I bet this was the guard dog, actually. It's not gonna cure the wounds, but it's gonna make the hurting stop.
Okay.
And restore a little bit of HP. I'm gonna give it a cure wounds.
That'll cure the wound.
Oh, will it?
Yeah. 1 point of magical healing closes wound.
Philios, find out if it wants the armor gone.
Do you still want the armor?
So it's very confused when Kian heals it. Like it doesn't respond to you immediately. It's like, look, you're buzzing again, Gamsey. It's like looking at Kian, and it says like in a questioning tone, it says, "Rain?"
Hmm.
Yeah, we're out of initiative at this point.
I was muted. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know how to parse that. I'm not the one talking to it either, so it doesn't really mean much. But
Honestly, I don't know how to parse that either. But
insight. There's a mechanism for this.
Hmm.
Leaving you.
So, what would rain do for a large predator? It would regulate its temperature, soothe dry and itchy skin, and make good things happen around it. So suddenly its pain decreases. It's cooler because I imagine healing magic has a temperate effect to it, and but it doesn't understand what's happening. So it's like Are you Rain? Like...
It made a noise, so Kyan's looking at Philios.
It thinks you're Rain.
Well, if that's what it wants to think, that's perfectly fine by me. Yeah.
So, yeah, you look at Philios, you turn back, there's an owlbear face in your face. When you turn back, it's just like sniffing your head.
Oh, hello. the light, like, reach out pet probably hurts a lot less now, doesn't it? So does it want the armor still?
Probably reiterate the question.
Yeah, it's like, do you want the armor? And it, like, stops and, like, looks from Kyan back to Philios. And, like, it does the owl head turn, like, all the way to one side. And then rights itself all the way to the other side. Rights itself. And then, after a moment, she says, "You're not Faendral."
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
No, I am not.
So, immediate reaction. Kyan, you've got, like, your arm around its neck. It pulls away from you and starts, like, looking around frantically and, like, making that, like, chuffing noise that some bears make. Philios, you hear she's calling out for Faendral.
What's happening? What is this?
I assume they're calling out for their missing rider. Keep saying it. Faendral.
Faendral. It's not a name I'm familiar with.
So, Kyan, you say it, and the owlbear whips around and, like, looks at you. Like levelly looks at you, and is, like, still, like, making noise. And Philios, you hear her say, like, you know that name, where is Faendral? Like, the owlbear doesn't realize that you're talking to Kyan, Philios.
Hmm. Oh, he only knows the name because I told him.
So, again, looks at you, head tilt one way, head tilt the other way, like
Only I can understand you right now.
Yeah, it's like, looks at you. I have to roll insight for the owlbear.
Oh no.
Look, they're relatively wise. They're just dumb as a post. Fortunately, with that roll, not so much. It's like, looks like, yeah, again, looks at Philios, looks at Kyan, notices the rest of you. And then, yeah, still speaking to Kyan. Where is Faendral? Take me to Faendral.
Like, side-eyeing over
Increasingly aggressive hooting in your direction, Kyan.
Yeah, like side-eye Philios.
She wants us to meet at this Faendral.
Full disclosure, this thing has an int of 3. It's not very smart, Philios.
Yeah, but...
You can talk to it, but its brain is just not there.
Yeah.
It's slightly smarter than popcorn.
I remember something kind of dumb.
Mm-hmm.
The language Druidic. I can't remember if that's written only or not.
It's not written only.
Trying to also think if that would help me here at all.
No.
Didn't think so. I don't think Giant, Draconic, Celestial, or Primordial are going to help either. All right, let's try. Let's try the worst route. Let it know that we don't know where this person is. We think it might have. I think it might have gotten attacked by what attacked it, by what injured it.
Well, probably, mostly repeat that.
Okay, so say it again, Sean.
We don't know where this person is, but we think it could have been attacked by whatever wounded you.
Okay. That's a lot of big words. I'm gonna roll another save. I have rolled a crit on both advantage rolls, both times I've done this. So, unfortunately, it doesn't have advantage. So while Gamzee is merrily buzzing away,
I don't know when it happens. I'm sorry.
I think it. Okay, I think with that roll it will mostly parse what you said, which means it's going to probably try to find him. So it's gonna sniff the air, and then I'm gonna make a survival check. Oh my god. And it's just going to run the fuck off unless one of you does something.
We've helped it about as much as we can.
Yeah.
Alright.
We could follow it.
I mean, it.
You know what? It was being used as a mount.
Hold on. I just closed it. It has a speed of 40, so can
the only person keeping up with that is Lorelei.
I have a 45.
Well, there you go.
I mean, yeah, but that would separate you from the group.
Yeah, but
yeah. Because I said it, and then I realized, you know what? This was being used as a mount to pull a chariot.
Yeah.
No, the fuck we can't.
So I dare say it runs off.
Mm-hmm.
In what direction?
That is a good
Upstream
question.
Upstream or downstream?
That is a good question. Neither. It runs off this way.
Perpendicular.
Okay.
And it goes.
Okay.
Well, that eventually ended better than I expected.
At least we were able to heal it.
Shame the cart went in the water, though.
Yeah.
How strong is the current of the river?
More importantly, is the current being driven towards the water that the way that we're going?
No. I was wondering when you guys were going to ask me about this. The river flows in this direction.
It's fucking Feywild, of course. It's close to the opposite. Fucking flowing up the mountains.
Of course it would. It was going that way over here too.
Correct.
Oh, you're correct.
But is it strong enough to pull away a chariot?
There is only one person in the party. Well, there's only one person in the party who can give you that information without getting in the water.
Who's that?
Well, somebody has detect magic on.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What was your question?
Did the river carry the chariot away?
Can I see
Yeah,
the chariot in the river?
It made it about 40 feet and then sunk and stuck.
I think. Do you ask where it is? In character?
John?
I'm sorry. What?
Did you. I've been spaced out this entire time. I'm sorry. Did you ask where it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brick would point it out.
So it's like in the middle of the river, which, remember, big ass river. And about 40, like however many feet to the center of the river, and then about 40 feet downstream.
Do we want to send the doctor in to see if anything can be salvaged?
Do you think Dr. Lorelei can move the fucking waterlogged chariot?
Here's the
I didn't say see if she can move the chariot. I said see if anything can be salvaged.
You said it's about 40 feet in the center?
Yeah, 40 feet laterally from your position, and then out in the center, more or less.
We can do a kindness to whoever that chariot belonged to, assuming they're not fucking dead. Because I choose to believe they're alive. Okay. We can do a favor because I have 50 feet of silk rope, and a doctor that can swim, and a man with a 20 in strength.
You know what? You know what? That is a good point.
Okay, I'm gonna repeat myself because you got your numbers backwards. You motherfuckers are right here on the bank of the river.
Right.
Right? It moved upstream 40 feet, and then moved all the fuck-ass way out to the center. This is the river that took you several minutes to get across.
Oh, okay. Never mind. 40 feet of silk rope ain't gonna do it.
Why have you only got 40 feet?
Or 50 feet.
Okay.
There's also down to consider.
Sure.
True.
So increase that length.
Actually, decrease it slightly.
What?
Pythagoras said so. Decrease it slightly.
That's not how angles work.
Yes, it
Damn
is.
You, Elminster.
Anyway.
No, the fucking... We'll have an argument about math later.
We will have an argument about math. Never. No, it's this show. Are you kidding me? We're gonna argue the minutia at some point.
I mean, I've got rope. Lorelei's got rope. We can always just make a...
Cyrodiil has rope.
Yeah. You can always just make a chain.
Do we want to do the kindness and try and pull it out?
I mean, we could always just rummage through it as well.
It's a chariot, bro. There's no storage.
Can I make a point?
Says you. Yeah.
John has mold earth and shape water. Dr. Lorelei has shape water.
Lorelei has greater shape water.
Yeah, like, why are you arguing about rope?
You know what? That's a good point. Yeah, just fucking shape water the thing out here.
That's true. Dr. Lorelei can just shape water being an area, and I can slowly mold earth it towards us.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can only move 5 feet at a time, but a chariot only takes up, like, 10 feet.
Right.
You move the 5 feet in the middle, you'll move the thing.
Right.
Dr. Lorelei can keep the current steady around it.
Any arguments to doing this?
No.
The argument against it is it's going to take about an hour.
Now we're out with half a day, that's fine.
Fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've never specified how many days it would be until you were over there.
True.
I mean, it's been about half a day as is, if not longer.
Well, I mean, you were at Bane's in the morning, and now it's well and truly night, so probably about a full day. So, but anyway, so you can we can clock wipe to you guys like.
I mean, you say that, Kit, but also fucky time zone.
Correct. So yeah, we'll clock wipe to you guys like standing around the riverbank, Dr. Lorelei and Sean like focusing their energy, and then with one last like heave, the chariot like pops out of the water on like an earthbender platform and then just rolls onto the shore. There's like a catfish in it.
Yeah, Mathor will grab it and just pull it away from the shore.
Okay, what are you doing with the catfish?
I mean, there's lunch.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Say wild catfish.
I wouldn't advise eating that.
Why not?
I could not begin to explain why, but
we had fish earlier with the goblin.
It wasn't catfish.
Wasn't catfish. Catfish is already weird. Do you want to risk fey catfish? This motherfucker might turn you into a cat. Then you know what? Zaka could get along.
Alright, you know what? Fair. And just so that I'm not touching it, sword, put it under it, and just flip into the water.
Okay. Make a charisma saving throw.
Why?
Just
Fucking tell me this is the wise catfish of the lake that's gonna grant me 3 wishes.
Not 3. So Gamsy's hyperventilating. Gamsy's either hyperventilating or scrubbing a cast iron skillet, and I'm not sure which one.
Possibly both.
The answer is dying.
Okay, so you pass your charisma save, so nothing happens unless you want it to.
Just fail.
One of these times where I will say I fail the save.
Yep. That's exactly correct.
Fucking last time I done this, I got a headache from Elithid that was dead.
Yep.
But you got some really useful info out of it.
I mean, true. Figured out how to cure Elithid infection.
Are you doing the Vegas?
Fuck it, yeah.
Okay, so in your head, you just hear, "Thank you. I will remember your kindness."
Oh, fuck
Oz looks around.
King of the river.
You're welcome, just to the air.
Okay. So, do me a favor, and somewhere on your character sheet, mark that you have a buff called Blessing of the Catfish.
Okay. And I will put that under feet.
And what this does is, within a 10-day, you have 1 legendary resistance.
Ooh,
wow.
Oh.
Jesus, gave that to the fucking werewolf.
I know, right?
It'll do well against that fireball that's coming my way at some point.
Right.
Alright, try this shit. Silvered lightning bolt resistance. Wait, that's not how this works.
Yeah, it just hits and just like dust shoulder.
So, what legendary resistance means is it means if you would fail a saving throw, you don't.
Yeah.
A divination wizard. You can't escape me now, werewolf. The catfish says otherwise.
The catfish says otherwise. Oh, that's powerful. Okay. So chariot. You now have a chariot with a clipped harness.
Alright, Mathar, hook up.
Slowly raises a middle finger.
To be clear, that is a Gamzee joke.
Maybe a Gamzee joke, but the gesture's still there.
So, chariot. What do? In before, put it in the haversack! It won't fit.
I was gonna put it in the haversack. We pulled it out of the water. Now we try to transport it back to where it was.
It is where it was.
It moved 40 feet.
And you mold earthed it the fuck back, my guy.
Yeah. Leave me alone. It's a Monday.
It's not Monday.
It might as well be. Anyway.
Yeah.
Definitely a Fey day, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Fucking messing up
shit.
catfish, Jesus Christ.
What? What'd you say?
No, I was just muttering to myself, blessing of the catfish, Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck it. Fucking Scabbers is gonna be like, I found you, and now I will claim your mind. No. What sorcery is this? I was nice to a catfish one time.
See, it's funny because I was going to give you the blessing of the catfish for throwing it back in the water, and then immediately Delta goes, dinner! And I was like, oh god. Oh god. Like, that would have been so unbelievably bad, Buzzy Boy.
That way would have had a different kind of blessing of the catfish.
What do you know with the chariot?
No, to be fair, that is completely in character. It's like, yeah, I keep forgetting we're in the Feywild, fuck.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, that... No. Aw.
That's not a good idea. I should have warned you, right?
I honestly... This very much depends. We could make use of this. Or we could just leave it. And I say we just leave it.
Yeah, no, sorry, give me a minute. I'm dying from a cough.
Okay. Brick, you want the chariot?
What are we gonna do with the chariot?
That's what I'm trying to figure the fuck out, friend.
I'm saying we should just leave it, because I don't know how we could make use of it. But if you know,
We could take it for study.
I mean, fucking. I mean, there's nothing saying you can't look over it here,
True.
Yeah.
except for time crunch.
I actually do want to look over it.
Okay. In
See what
any
kind of
particular
magic's it's got.
fashion?
My gut is to say, I want to try to determine its enchantment, if it has one.
I mean, definitely, it's got two, is it not?
No. It is definitely enchanted. It has a strong aura of abjuration magic, and the carvings radiate more abjuration than the rest of it. So, you want to try to figure that out?
Uh-huh.
Okay, Arcana.
Alright.
Hey, alright. Do you read Elvish?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually.
You find hidden magical runes on the chariot that says it says, guide me across the stars, and with my life I will protect you, Juniper.
Uh-huh.
it appears to give quite strong protection to whatever's hooked up to it, providing the thing hooked up to it meets specific parameters, and in this case, is named Juniper.
Oh, the owlbear was called Juniper. Oh.
Maybe.
As per the nature of those defensive bonuses, you're not entirely sure, but it would definitely increase the armor class and give advantage on specific saving throws.
Uh-huh.
It basically turns it into a paladin's mount.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, if any of you are in the market for a beast of burden named Juniper, this chariot would be useful to you.
Animals don't usually tend to get along with me.
I'm sorry. Is this a Baldian joke?
No. From what I can tell, it provides benefits to whatever's hooked up to it, but they have to be named Juniper.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
That's really specific, even for spells.
Carvings are in Elvish.
Yeah, okay, that explains it. Am I wrong?
The carvings are in Elvish. Well, let me just be prejudiced against elves for a second. It's like, alright.
Oh, that makes two of Delta's characters.
I know, right?
Just a small
Wrong,
glance
elves
from
being
Philios.
Are elves not overly specific?
I mean, we've got one in Vom that likes to generalize a lot. Granted, that generalization is how many targets their lightning bolt can hit.
Fair.
like, yes, elves are that specific, but that's not the takeaway here. The takeaway here is whoever the fuck had this chariot had the time, resources, and likely money to put a hyper-specific enchantment on it. The takeaway from this is not elves. The takeaway from this is, oh, that owlbear was worth money.
I don't care about the money. I care about the friend.
Well, if they survive, we've got a pet if they ever come back.
I was gonna say, that friend fucked off into the trees without its protection charms anymore, so...
Oh.
I mean, it has its armor.
Permanently?
For now.
Well, the armor is better than nothing, at least.
Yeah, providing the armor stayed.
Yeah.
That armor might have been the protection from the chariot.
Well, let's hope not.
Well, I'm suddenly realizing it may have been a bad idea to let it go.
Well, either fate or nature will take its course.
I will never understand your views.
Hey, it's the way of the wilds. It's the way I was brought up. Can't really see as much else.
So, what's the play?
Yes. Unless we want to slap a name tag on Mathar that says Juniper,
I
have him
will
push this
punch
thing up
you.
the river. I say we just leave the thing where it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Fair enough. It's not ours, to be fair.
Can you... I mean, that's valid. Can you... Are you looking at this with your Artificer's Tools, Brick?
Yes.
Can you give me a Tinker's Tools check with your int, please?
Oh.
Okay. Didn't roll great. Is that roll standing?
I don't know if I have a way to re-roll it. I don't have inspiration.
You want guidance?
I would like guidance if someone wants to give it.
I got you. Shkabow.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Is that roll standing?
I think that's about as much as I can do.
Okay.
Unless there's any way to argue for advantage.
No. If you took time with this, you think you might be able to modify the enchantment in one of two ways. Either change the name of the person involved, or change how the blessing is given from hooked up to the thing to somebody sits in the chariot seat and points at someone and is like, "You're Juniper," and then they get the benefits.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
I'm wondering if there's a way to replicate the enchantment, honestly. Like, apply this name benefit thing to another item.
I mean, give that to the doctor and that'd be...
Not
good.
with that roll.
Uh-huh.
What you're essentially saying is copy the enchantment. Or rather copy the formula for the enchantment, because obviously you don't have material components and things like that. How much time are you willing to devote to this?
That's...
We've been on the road for a bit, could always set up camp and use your camp actions for it.
Yeah, did say it's been about a day, so...
We'd have the entirety of tomorrow to travel.
Mm-hmm.
There are checks involved to crack it, or you can automatically crack it with a 6 clock.
Yeah, that's a lot of rests.
Hmm.
That is more time than I'm willing to devote, but I will attempt the checks.
I mean, we could just take this thing with us, like I said.
Remember that aid another is a valid camp action.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
True.
I get 3. I can just devote 1 or 2 to you.
Uh-huh. My idea is, if I can copy the enchantment formula, I can create items that are essentially user-locked.
Yes, correct. Now, there's still the matter of materials, but that is correct. You could absolutely do that. Biometric enchantments, my guy.
That is interesting.
Uh-huh.
That is potent, is what that is.
You
can make a business out of that.
Wait a minute. Do you follow the rules that the more restrictions an item or spell possesses, the greater the potency it can contain?
Yes.
Holy shit! Only one specific person can use this sword. Oh, what does it do? It makes you the King of England. Oh, is that all?
Only one specific person can use this sword. Oh, that I know a little bit about magic. That sounds bad. What's it called? Ember. Oh, fuck!
Oh, just bring it full circle with that one, Gamsey. Jesus.
There's definitely a pull to pursue this, Brick, but I need to know how much time you devote to it.
I am tempted to start a clock.
I mean, honestly, if you start the clock, I'll sink my 2 actions into it. Might even push for a third.
Between me, you, and Philios, if he's willing.
I'd probably give like 1 or 2 actions.
Yeah, you could finish this tonight.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
All right. Well, clock wipe to you guys setting up camp. Badoom. Let's talk, friendos. Animal care. You didn't keep Juniper, so not relevant. Healing. Anybody
Not
healing?
without trying. I shouldn't. I don't think anyone needs to.
Hunting and foraging.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay, that was a sneeze.
Anybody hunting and foraging?
Without knowledge of the Feywild, fuck that. I nearly ate a fish that gave me some legendary resistance.
True. Who's pitching camp?
Sure.
Okay.
Uh,
I was gonna say have the girls do it while you guys
no,
work
that's a
on
good
this.
point. Yeah. No.
well, one thing I will say is
Because Lorelei does not have.
Go ahead, Ender.
Philios could probably do a bit of hunting and foraging
You absolutely can.
if we need it.
How are you guys on rations? That's not for me to determine.
There's 18 in the haversack.
I've got plenty of rations, but
Yeah, I've got 10 on me as well.
I've got 9 regular ones, and I've still got 9 Sioux rations.
I'm down to my last regular ration. I've got 10 Sioux rations.
Just to, we usually gloss over it whenever we're next to a river, but I'm gonna make real particular care to mention I am gonna fill both of my water skins.
Good. Remember, your full water skin lasts you 2 days in the Feywild. At least in this part of the Feywild.
Not a bad idea to do that as well.
Yeah. Any day we don't have to use rations is nice.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, so if you want to try and
I'll do that then.
forage.
Alright. You're trying to get food for everyone for tonight, or you're trying to stock?
I mean, not a bad idea to get a little bit of stock.
Are you hunting or foraging?
I'd say forage.
Yeah.
Why is you putting Sarah Death on pitch break, Kent?
Because Dr. Lorelei's not very strong. It'll go smoother with both of them. Actually, I'll probably put Ceradeath here to ward the camp.
Fair. Then, if that's the case...
So are you... Yeah, sir. Are you hunting or foraging, Philios?
I think I'll go with foraging.
Foraging, okay. I will catch up with you in a second. Wayfinding, you're following the river. Okay, so then green actions. Let's go.
No, that's him. There.
Okay.
No, probably at least spend one of my actions on it.
That will be enough because I get 1 pip for interest, right?
Not in this case.
Okay.
Well, the doctor still has 1.
True.
So there you go.
Okay. So everybody's helping out with this. That's cool. What are you putting your last 2, Philios?
Probably into training.
Alright. So, from left to right, Philios, hunting, foraging. Give me a survival check. Okay. Supplement that with a nature check, please. Okay. So Phileas is gonna come back to camp pretty quickly with a sack full of mushrooms, like meaty, hearty mushrooms. Very common in the Feywild, especially in the forest here. These will equate to 4 days per person of filling rations.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. He rolled well.
Yeah.
Okay. Cerida's making camp. Dr. Lorelei is keeping watch. You guys are all assisting Vader. Ceridath is warding the camp. Kyan, what are you training?
Sylvan.
Nani?
Learning it.
Oh, okay. Philios.
Tough.
Nice. Mathar.
Resilient.
Okay. And then Breck, you're going to, with the rest of the Jungle Beast's help, you're going to pick apart the enchantment on this chariot. Make a Tinker's Tools check with advantage. Use your int.
Okay.
Now is the time for Dr. Lorelei to give you a bardic before you roll, and for Kyan to give you guidance.
Yep.
Yes, please.
Bardic given.
Which is a D8? D10?
D8, I believe.
She is a bardic.
Because she went into monk.
Yeah.
Last level,
Might
so
be
it should
D6.
still be a D8. No, it's a D8. I'm sure of it.
Yep, D8.
Ooh. Okay, so total of 4 on your advantage roll, plus 4. Okay, Goblin 20.
Nice.
Do you have drafting supplies or otherwise artificer shit?
That's a good question. Not on me. Let me check the haversack.
Okay.
Let's see, there were... there are canvas scraps in the bag.
Nope. You need, like, parchment, paper, charcoal.
There's a scroll case.
That has all of Z's notes in it and some of his blank paper.
You could use that.
Yeah.
Okay. Please add to your inventory the formula for biometric enchantment. There is a catch.
Uh-huh.
To code a magic item with this, it must be enchanted to at least +3. The material component is diamond dust worth at least 500 GP, and a shard of the crystal that is most associated with the soul of the creature worth at least 25 GP.
Oh.
Okay, can
I'll get that for you again. To biometrically code an item, you need diamond dust worth at least 500 GP, and a shard of the crystal most associated with the soul of the creature that is worth at least 25 GP. And it must be enchanted to at least +3.
Okay.
How the fuck do you even figure something like that out?
That was going to be my next question, honestly.
I would imagine it'd be their birthstone.
I don't know, Kyan. How would you find a crystal of a similar color and makeup to someone's soul?
Oh.
You sly son of a bitch.
It's almost
That
like
is-
I planned this.
That is cool.
Thank you. Let me
Fox
also
proving
make
they're 3
something
steps
very
ahead of the game.
clear, Oscar holder heck.
Huh.
There's about 10 entities in the multiverse that know how to do this.
Oh,
Oh no.
Zabilna is not one of them.
Cool.
Oh no.
Oberon is.
Fuck.
Don't go telling nobody you know how to do this. You,
Fucking don't
you
be doing it in the fair realm.
Like,
don't be telling nobody you know how to do this. You will be dwarf napped.
like you're copying this down and like figuring out the formulas brick, and as you're going, it's dawning on you more and more that this is like just shy of a philosopher's stone.
Yeah.
Also, somebody's car alarm is going off.
Yeah, that's outside my window.
Nice.
Oh, also before I
So-
forget, what's the clock for Mighty Blow?
Fuck me.
You're a monster.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So prerequisites for Mighty Blow is
I already have.
20 strength, great weapon mastery,
Yep.
and the ability to like wield large or larger weapons.
Hello there, Titan's Grip.
Yeah, right.
Titan's grip and
And
powerful
brawny.
build.
Yeah, and brawny.
Yeah, I'm running.
Oh, fuck me.
You gave me this avenue, I'm taking it.
I did. I just... Hearing the sentence, what is the clock from Mighty Blow, is... puckering, let's say. The answer is 18.
Even if a
I-
motherfucker
really-
resists, even if a motherfucker resists Mighty Blow, they're still gonna be faced with the reality of what they just got hit with.
Yeah.
To be fair, the only way I can use it is if I get it enlarged.
Currently.
Quote,
I mean,
Currently.
you can drop the shield and two-hand a large weapon, my dude.
And I specifically asked you if I could do that, and you told me no.
No, now that you have Brawny, you can. You asked me if you could one-hand a large weapon with Brawny and Titan's Grip, and I said no.
No, I didn't. I
Yes,
asked,
you
could I
did.
two-hand it? I asked if I could two-hand it, and you said no.
You can
have to be enlarged
two-hand it, sure. You cannot one-hand a two-handed large weapon with Titan's Grip and Brawny, but you can two-hand a large weapon with Brawny.
And do Mighty Blow.
Yes,
Okay, so what I'm hearing is
you can
if we
Mighty
need
Blow
something
with
to
one hand if you get embiggened.
Okay. Okay, noted. So if we ever come against something that's same class, height class, fucking no, we need to just leave this one, batter up.
Yeah. You will only be able to Mighty Blow something that is at least a science category lower than you. So, as a medium creature with Brawny, you can Mighty Blow a small, tiny, etc. If you're large, you can do medium, small, tiny, etc. If you're huge, you can do large, etc.
Dwarf wouldn't count.
Hmm?
So the dwarf wouldn't count.
Correct.
Shame.
But a gnome would.
Yeah.
Okay, is that everybody's stuff? Are we good?
It's sort of
Okay.
a quick thing now that we've gone over the enchantment.
Mm-hmm.
There are 8 undefined gems in the haversack.
Yes, there are. Because you got a bag of gems as payment, and you never once looked at them. I even remember where you got them from. The Frost Giant.
Oh,
Fuck, I watched that episode, yeah.
Yeah, because we lied to them and they paid us.
They paid you, and then you said, I'm going to stick that in the haversack without looking at it, and that was never mentioned again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Where's the man with the ring? That direction. Dumps gems. Walk.
We'll have to go over that later.
You want to go over it now?
I mean, if it's not going to require camp stuff, shit, yeah.
Yeah, no. How many is it, did you say?
8.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Jesus.
So there's 2 diamonds in there. There's...
What's the worth?
Hold on. 1 sapphire, 2 rubies.
Hold. I'm gonna update this so it's proper.
These are all precious gems, by the way. There's no semi-precious gems in here.
2 diamonds, a sapphire,
2 rubies.
2 rubies. You only said 1 sapphire, right?
Yep, 1 sapphire, 2 rubies.
Okay.
One emerald. And 2 quartz crystals.
Wait a minute, I didn't think she was in this show.
Wrong type of quartz.
Come on. Okay.
As for their worth, 500 gold pieces each.
For the diamonds or all of them?
All of them.
Oh my god.
Wow. That's some good quartz.
Yeah. But big quartz. It was a giant sack. Like, the quartz crystals, like, they vary in size because they're all worth the same thing. Big ass quartz crystals.
Itty bitty timed.
Not itty bitty palm sized.
Wait, I need to open my notes in a second.
Okay.
Listen, I know it's not the symbol, but I put a $500 after each of them.
Okay.
That was the best way I was going to be able to.
Why didn't you just put a G?
Because he wanted to put the $.
Because, great question. Fun fact, I don't think. Moving on.
I don't think. Moving on. Yep, that's Gamsey.
I make a decision and I do it, and it usually works out fine.
No. Sure.
Okay.
So yeah, you got these big ass gems.
Going through my notes.
Oh, and all of these are uncut. They've still got stone on them.
Potential value increasers. Wow. Okay, but looking at the colors that I have, because I only have the only people's colors I have are Cyrodiil.
Has Brick shared this finding with you yet?
Nope, I was just comparing for myself. Moving on. Sorry.
It's all good. So,
if anyone asks, like, Brick will be happy to rant about his findings.
Please take the floor and rant about it. I'm sure Dr. Lorelei is going to pester you at camp.
Uh-huh. Hell.
Yeah.
Whoever put the enchantment on that chariot is... one of maybe 5 or 6 people in the world who could be able to do that.
So, talented then.
Talented and powerful.
5 or 6 other people who would know how to do this. This is...
I mean, by the sounds of it, it's a close guarded secret.
It's... not something you encounter every day for sure, and...
I think Mathar just sets up right and gestures all around us. Or really, you think?
it could be used not only to benefit someone, as in the case of the chariots, but it could also be used to lock anyone else out of your magic item.
I really like the way that you phrase that. I want to put a thought in your head.
Uh-huh.
Enchant a pair of manacles with this.
Yeah.
Somewhere deep below Baldur's Gate, the one person that Brickholder Heck hates above all else.
And I don't mean, like, enchant it so that the jailer can remove them. I'm talking about, like, if your name is Bob and you have these manacles on you, kindly go fuck yourself. Like,
Love it.
Could use this to cause great harm to someone, even.
You can do that with a hammer. Just saying.
Can you send someone to Avernus with a hammer?
I mean, if they've been a bad person.
Yeah, if you hit them hard enough.
an arrow of banishment with someone's name written on the side of it with this.
Oh.
Fucking
I've
a
got
quiver
arrow.
of arrows specifically for certain people.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's a bounty hunter.
Yeah.
Slide of a bullet plays in the distance.
Fucking arrow of auto crit, just fire upwards.
You're
Seeks the
right.
person.
Sorry, Vader, we keep interrupting you.
Yeah, no, so yeah, but by all means continue.
And-
You're doing great.
With the power that names have here in the Feywild, dear Lord, I shudder to even imagine what could be possible with things like this.
Imagine if the fucking Coven gets their hands on this.
Imagine what we could do to the Coven.
Let's not go throwing those kind of words out in case we incur some sort of wrath.
I'd argue that using this enchantment for that purpose constitutes a war crime.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the nightlights aren't strangers to that one.
Yeah. Like Philios, you're the expert here. Does Oberon charge people for war crimes?
So, the answer to that question is, he is like he's the Summer King. He's the Lord of Dawn, but he's also the General of the Forces of Light. Does he try people on war crimes? Not him personally, but there are. I mean, they're called the courts, for fuck's sake. There are several ruling bodies that exist in the name of Oberon, strictly to try criminals, mostly of the Court of Night, but his own forces if they step out of line. Yes, is the short answer.
Is it bad that with all that, my brain went to, see, there's nothing beneficial to doing bad things. Unless you get really, really creative, then you get to meet Oberon.
Wow.
Would you like to meet Oberon? I can tell you right now, he doesn't have stats. But I can have Oberon show up.
Oh.
He's not a static creature, we can't kill him. Run.
Pat. Motherfucker.
Phileas would probably respond to, well, it would likely not be him himself, but most certainly, yes, there would be people who would.
Okay. I would hope so.
You're not sure if Titania also has courts? Because as I understand it, you're pretty much a follower of Oberon. Is that right? Well, I know you're in the Summer Court, but you're like, you would rather Summer Court be in day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were in the Autumn Court.
Autumn, yes.
Yeah, Autumn.
Point being, you'd rather it be in day, from what I've gleaned so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not sure if Titania has quartz. She probably does, but, like, hers are probably, like, government black sites instead of gathering places, right?
Yeah.
Like, Oberon will try you as a spectacle. Titania will disappear your ass.
Yeah. I do not know if I'm not certain if Titania is the same, but well, I'm sure they can do something over there.
Best not push our luck then.
Indeed.
Sorry, Brick, please continue.
Perhaps. What do you think Tasha would give for this?
Oh. Counterpoint. What do you think Tasha will do if she finds out you have it?
Oh,
Like,
Doesn't she oppose the spread of information that only... Forgive my wording if it sounds a little messy and summarized, but doesn't she oppose the spread of information that could exit what she called spheres and affect planes in terrible, terrible ways?
this is not that.
well, it's not quite the same now, is it?
Close.
I wonder...
Granted, I may be able to send someone out of the sphere if I knew their name with this, but
That sounds
it's
bad.
not quite the same thing.
Keep in mind, this is using Faerunian enchantment rules. You're in the Feywild, yes, but you're still in
That's
the multiverse
true.
of Toro. That's not what she's talking about.
By all means, it's still the magic of this world. Just on a highly, highly advanced level.
This is
And highly specific level, as I...
This is broaching on 10th level magic. So yeah, you're not gonna get the sphere police on your ass, but you might get Maestro on your ass.
What would Tasha do if she found out you had that? Probably rat me out to Maestra.
Yeah,
just look to the sky, Mom.
rat you out to Maestra, or Elminster, Mordenkainen.
Auntie, the dwarves are doing the thing again.
It's probably best if we keep this sort of thing under wraps until I've studied it more, I guess. Determined the possibilities and what is and isn't safe.
So, how does it work, though? Like, how does the item identify the person?
Well, I can tell you to apply it, I'd need a crystal associated with the soul of the creature.
Associated how? Like color?
That's the thing now, isn't it? I guess? But how do you tell what color someone's soul is?
If that's all it is, I mean, really, for, say, Phelios, you'd probably only need an amethyst.
Look of bewilderment. How are you able to...
I can see the presence of living beings.
You never really did explain that, did you?
No, I suppose not. Phelios stands with sort of a fuchsia It's calm, but always ready. The Doctor is by far one of the most vibrant, non-elementally attuned beings I've ever seen, which, granted, are very few with this science.
Wait a minute. No, hold on. I have to stop you, Khan. Non-elementally attuned? Gestures at fish bitch?
Okay, yes. But I'm talking...
Something Ganassi.
Gestures
talking,
at
like...
fish bitch with elemental spear?
Okay, you know what? Roll that back. Fair enough.
You were doing so good.
She's one of the brightest beings I've ever met that, well, wasn't... I would say directly... Yes. Aside from Bane, anyway. Though I'm not convinced he hasn't become one. For her, her energy would have to stabilize, I'd bet, because there's a lot going on there. Sapphire might work, but that's kind of up in the air. For you, Brick, it's a big gamble, you ask me. You have 2 presences. It's kind of like an elvish nesting doll.
Taking that.
Your
Personally, I would have
layer...
said dwarvish, but taking it either way.
The outer layer is this bright, vibrant red, and the inner portion is a blue I can't describe.
That's interesting.
Hello.
I'll also tell you that I'd only be able to apply this to more powerful magical items, major arcana or better.
So the Doctor's Spear?
Nope, because it's only a +1.
Bullshit!
No, the Doctor's Spear is +3.
Hey, what? She's only got it noted down as a +1 to magic.
I told her when it was awakened it was an additional +2. I guarantee you it's in the note, she just didn't put it in the bonus.
It started as a +2 and gained an additional +1.
Oh.
Yeah.
A +1 additional magic bonus, but she didn't. It's not noted down for being.
Yeah, no, it started as a 2, now it's 3.
Okay, I will put that in.
I had it backwards, but still, the effect is the same. It's +3.
Magic bonus +3.
That being said, Britt, do you want to be fucking with the Spear of the Tidecaller? Like, of everything that you've seen? Because, I mean, like, I applaud your boldness if you want to. I've got rules.
That's probably not advisable.
Oh, no, it's just a suggestion, or not really a suggestion, an idea to gauge what you mean.
It's a possibility, but if I lock the Spear of Nautilus the Tidecaller to, for lack of a better word, a mortal.
Dr. Lorelei waves.
Follow-up question. Should we be saying that name next to a river?
That's a good question, actually. Probably not.
Like, if we say his name 3 times fast into the river face, are we going to be attacked by a kraken? Like that old children's tale?
You want to test it?
Maybe if we get attacked by the hag.
I'm not saying that I'm keeping track of how many times you say Nautilus the Tidecaller, but...
I mean, Brick, if you want something to test on, like, stab sword into the ground. Just the only thing that's on that is Keaton.
No, it has to be magic already.
Yeah.
Your sword is...
It's silver and has 3 levels of keen on it.
What?
I can crit with a 17, bitch!
No, that's 2 levels of keen.
Yeah, that's 2. 3 levels is, I think, 13?
Yeah,
13, yeah.
Is it? Okay, I thought it was incremental.
No, it doubles with each one.
It is incremental. It doubles each time.
Sorry, additive, not incremental.
No, it's incremental.
Okay. Then it's 2 levels of keen with an extra slot.
Birchmila really out here. Come make me make a stat card for Nautilus the Tide Caller.
Not for Nautilus, for his pet puppy.
His puppy is a giant kraken, my dude.
Yeah, there's iron. See, the joke is the kraken is named Puppy.
No, it's a cuttlefish.
God.
Wow.
Come here, Squishy.
Look, all I'm saying is Nautilus has a pet kraken that also is like a waterbender, and that's his pet. Like, don't fuck with an elemental lord.
So his pet, he's Aang's moon spirit form from Avatar?
With thrashing tentacles as well. But yeah, kinda. And it was a sea spirit form, not a moon spirit form.
Oh, what, the Gargantuan Leviathan then?
Yeah, but with tentacles.
The gigantic fucking, have you seen the mod for Subnautica for that?
Oh, Subnautica, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the Gargantuan Leviathan, fucking, they've remade that as a mod, and it is terrifying.
Yeah. I mean, Nautilus is the sea. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah, that thing.
Whoa, I just saw that image backstage. Yo.
That thing is long enough. If you stretch it across the map, starting with its tail at the Aurora, in a straight line, its head will almost reach a boundary.
I thought the Aurora was the center of the map.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. It's not, but it's not very far off.
Okay.
It's about as long as the Aurora.
And that's the juvenile.
Oh yeah, that is
Hooray!
the juvenile.
But also, play Subnautica. It's a fantastic game. I absolutely recommend Subnautica. I absolutely love that game. Shout out to the devs who made that game. As a second point entirely, fuck Subnautica.
One of the best horror games out there.
Personally, I recommend grabbing some of the mods that add some additional life and depth to the sea.
No.
Very good. Very tasty.
Every time I think about Subnautica, my initial reaction is euphoria, and then it's quickly replaced by literal shakes. Moving right along before I have a full-blown panic attack.
And then by a sense of fuck, because you need to replay it.
Excuse me? Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we lost the archives for it.
And that was a lore-accurate playthrough, too. I'm upset.
It was. It's pain.
Yeah.
Was that after its full release?
Yeah, it was after its full release, but before the story of Subnautica 2 came to light, Below Zero. And so, we're getting so far off track. And so, when the story of...
see a track here.
When the story of Below Zero came to light, they had turned the planet into a science bay, and they used the information gained from the crash on it, and my playthrough was a science playthrough, and I built a laboratory with, like, holding tanks and everything. And as soon as the main character in Below Zero said that, I was like, fuck yeah! And then, like, a week later, Delta was like, those archives are gone. And I was like, fuck! I'm mad about it, if that wasn't obvious. So what are we doing?
What were we doing?
Taking a long rest, I guess?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you guys got the benefit of a long rest.
Yeah.
That was done. Sorry. Yeah, so benefit of long rest. Do we want to end the show there, or do we want to do something before, like, is there anything you guys want to do before the next session?
God, these potents. Fuck me!
I'm okay stopping here. I can't think of anything I want to do immediately.
Okay.
Specifically.
Yeah, give you guys a chance to stew on the stuff. That's fine with me. I've been out of it today too, and I will appreciate an easy session anyway. So we'll go ahead and wrap it up there. This will probably be uploaded in 2 parts, unless Delta works some magic, which, I mean, feel free. But for now, this has been our show. Let's do some shout-outs, starting with Enderbender.
My name is Enderbender 12, Chief Lurker and dedicated member of the Masquerade, as well as one of the Bard's Keepers. You can find me occasionally slipping into the voice channels of Kit's Discord, often not talking all too much, but still enjoying the antics. I play games such as Destiny, Warframe, and a rather wide variety of others. I'm also a lover of games such as what you saw tonight, a rather accomplished game master myself. If you need anything from me, give me a poke. Online at most times. And remember, the tale always needs an end.
Gamzelis.
My name is Guy Gamsalis, a bard
You
of
are
heroes.
inaudible, my dude. Lean up.
Better?
Yes.
My name is Guy Gamsalis, bard of heroes, a teller of tales that need to be told, and there are a lot. If ever you need me, you can always find me on the Discord or in DMs. Speaking of finding me, you can always find us here on the YouTube. And if you'd like to help others find us here and share this most wonderful hobby, you can always interact with the channel. A like, a comment, or a subscription can go a very long way. And if you need an idea of what to comment about,
What did you think of the extra?
And until we meet again, have a fantastic rest of the night.
Vader.
Hello, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader. I'm a moderator on Kit's Discord and Twitch, and a streamer on Twitch myself. You can find me over on Kit's Discord, on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader, or on Twitter at VaderSidious.
And Delta, finish us out, please. I fucking forgot about your logo. Fuck's sake. Sorry, go on.
Heyo, I'm Delta, your resident Mad Scotsman. You find me hanging about the Discord, playing games, doing mod stuff, usually keeping the AKs in area. The archives in order. Did anyone think of you there, Fox?
Just keep going.
Well, if I'm not doing that usual playing games, Destiny, Warframe, the like, if you ever want to fucking join in, you're more than welcome to, and if you need a hand with anything, give me a shout, see if I can help.
I don't know why that got me, but that got me. Oh, fuck. One of the few times I hear one of you clearly was that. For fuck's sake. For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things, so if that's your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Crown of Fangs, our weekly D&D 5-Point Fox module playthrough of Wild Beyond the Witchlight with my own spin on things. I do hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I'm enjoying bringing it to you, but I need to get out of here because it's been, honestly, a rough few days, and I'm glad I could get this show out for you, but it's time for me to get some rest. But as always, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we find out what's happening beneath the crown of Fangs in a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.